Alright, hello everybody. So, I'm going to be playing a little bit of No Man's Sky today, and then I'm going to be following it up with, I guess, I'm looking at this, and there's like a creation ModCon or something that's happening today. So, the idea is that I'm going to be playing Spaceships, and at the same time, whoops, that is The Cold Below by Warframe. Why is that playing? This something auto-played directly to The Cold Below. I'm like, okay then, thank you very much. And yeah, let me see here. What else we got going on? Jeez, what was I saying? Yeah. So I need to mess with a couple things. My to close an application. There's a couple applications that are like running in the background and they're doing things they ought not be doing. There we go, that's better. I was having trouble like snapping programs from one monitor to another because I don't know, they just yeah. Anyway, the idea is we use this thumbnail and then potentially we use that thumbnail for the like final video if it turns out I watch a lot of it and don't skip too much, you know, basic stuff, right? So, point is, I want to play Spaceships, and we can watch mod stuff while I play Spaceships. That's the idea. All right. No Man's Sky. Don't care about that too much. Let me move some stuff around really quick. Okay, the announcements on Discord and Twitch. Not that it matters a whole lot. That should do it. Okay, so we are now in the space station. This is the ship I've been using. I've been calling it the Sea Boxer, just because it's a giant box. But I'm actually going to be deconstructing it, breaking it down, changing it. And that's going to happen, well, very, very soon. I'm going to be looking at a few other things first, including going to my capital ship. I'd like to do that right now, actually. So we're just going to head on into this is the Corvette class ship. A Corvette is a ship that you build yourself. Really nice. Give me a second here. Yeah, so like there's supposed to be like hatches up there, but I don't really have access to them because I didn't build a ladder to it. Also, I'm trying to set up a thing where like I can just jump out of the cockpit down this little like area out the bottom, as opposed to the access in the back. But I want access in both sections, both in the back and here. That's the idea anyway. But no big deal there. We're just gonna take the Boxer and move it over to my capital ship really quick, the Meowminator. Should be there it is. Bam. It's a pirate dreadnought that I painted pink because I could. It doesn't show up well here, but it's basically just pink, black, and red all over. Anyway, you cannot take a Corvette into the docking bay. Instead, you land on one of the two side pads here. So you can have two Corvettes docked on your capital ship at a time. And once you do that, we can see. Oh, never mind. There's one. Let me see if there's another one here. Hold on. Okay, no, there's only two docking spots. I was looking at it like, is there four? No. Even though you can have like groups of 4 players really easily, looks like there's only 2 docking spots. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, the way you do it is you just hit this button to beam aboard the capital ship. As a, and here's the docking bay where all the normal ships kind of fit in. No big deal there. Let me hit a button here. Checking a couple more things in the background because always checking a couple more things in the background. All right, that should do it. Anyway, so what you have to do is you either have to go up those stairs manually and go to your docking bay, or just use one of these teleporters. Just instantly get there. There's a lot of teleporters for quality of life. But what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be looking for specific pieces in my different storage bays. And my storage bays are not... They are not ordered in any way. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be applying storage augmentations to the Meowminator. Not Meowminator. Sorry, what was it called? Jeez. The Sea Boxer. And we're going to be just like increasing its technology slots to a stupid level. Additionally, I'm just looking to see if there's anything else I want to grab while I'm here. Technologies, especially. We're just going to be going through each storage container and just double, triple checking to see if there's anything I want to take and put on that ship right now. But, so far the answer is no. We're still looking though. I'm looking specifically for technologies like warp drives, for example. Yeah, that's a reactor, never mind. I was hoping for a warp drive. I do not see any, though. Scanners. Pulse engine module. Okay, pulse engine modules might be nice to have. Scanning modules are for me. Launch thrusters. Can throw those on as well. Let's see. Exocraft. Boost modules. No one cares about those. Alright, I was hoping for some more warp drive modules, but I do not have any. I just have reactors that I don't care about. Go figure. Let's keep looking, though. I might have something in a different slot that I haven't paid attention to. Just looking. Okay, these are... There's a C-class hyperdrive module we can pick up. I'm actually going to put my backpack away there. Is that a launch thruster? Yeah, we'll take that. I'm just grabbing technologies to put into the Sea Boxer. I'm going to change its name as well as we figure out exactly what final form it's going to take. I'm going to deconstruct the whole thing and like rebuild it. But for now, I'm just kind of looking at all the extra food and extra other items we have. Figuring out if I'm going to shove Gek relics in here or not, you know. My capital ship is a lovely place. Gek was in the way. Gek relics. Get out. Salvage data, same deal. Anything else we need to pay attention to? Looks. Are these X-class? These are X-class hyperdrive modules. Okay, we're gonna give those a try as well. X-class are gambling, like pure gambling, in the sense that you have absolutely no idea what they're going to be. It's really interesting. Let me mess with something really quick. Okay, cool. I was just making sure everything was set to public. We're still waiting for that creation ModCon day 1 to start. It says it's going to start, you know, soon, but we don't actually know, and I don't, like, you know what? Let's do this. I have an idea. That idea is to set the page to full screen, and then I'm going to turn it on, but at the same time, I go to top desktop. Oh, jeez. That's not what I had intended. Just squeeze that. Because I was zooming in on someone's face on one of the conventions, because, you know, we, like, do that sometimes. Alright, that should do it. So we just kind of grab that, shove it in the corner, and if stuff starts to happen, we'll know about it, and I can blow this up or not. That's how it's going to work. Additionally, I need to move this down below a different layer, because I don't want it there. That should do it. Okay, good. Yeah. So, that's just going to stay open the way it is for now. But, I don't need that much gold. Let's shove some gold in there. Anything else? This is an emergency signal transport. Do I have any of those? Yes, I have 7 of those. Get in my docking bay. Thank you. Okay, let's go over to the other tab and see what other things I can put away and get out of my inventory. Temporarily, if nothing else. I'd say that's about it. We shoved the Mordite away, the Pugnium, and the rest of it should be good to go. Oh, I have too much dihydrogen jelly. Fair enough. That happens. I think we're good. So, we got everything stowed away, no problem. Gonna just scan the system really quick. Make sure we have everything. All the planets are now scanned. There's dissonance and salvageable scrap. There's two places for salvageable scrap. So this system is good for grabbing what we need, yes. My goodness. Advanced from maid to pimp. LOL. My goodness. People haven't quite figured out yet that I just don't like sticking to one thing. Okay, let's get going. So, we're back in the ship. We're gonna take this over to the space station. Yep. We're gonna deconstruct this box ship and build it a different way after we get the proper technology modules shoved into it. I'm also going to enhance its technology slot size significantly, because I want to be able to build all kinds of tech into it. And this is where all my resources are going. I've decided that this particular ship, we're going to slowly upgrade it, its class and everything, until it's gigantic. So first things first, I'm going to go over here to the Starship tab, and we're going to have a look. Okay, so you can see the hyperdrive slots there. What I'm going to do is I'm really quick going to go over launch thruster modules. We're going to shove those in the Starship. Let's see, suspicious hyperdrive modules, sure. That should do it. Now, what we're going to do next is we're going to change out the overall technology slots. We're going to slot in some suspicious hyperdrive modules. Let's see, this one is enhanced light years. This one is also enhanced light years. These suck. These are bad. Let's grab. That's a B-class reactor. My bad. Shove that into storage. We won't be using that. What else? These phase beam packages I just need to sell for nanites. Pulse engine modules. Okay, shove that in here. Excellent. That'll enhance the pulse engine's fuel efficiency. More importantly, we want some launch thrusters. So just shove some launch thrusters in here. You can see right there. My goodness. Zarek is a right-wing cowboy. Remember when he was trans? Jeez. Memes. Okay. Launch thruster module here. Let me see. Yep. And one more launch thruster should do it. Cool. So what I want to do is I want to go even further beyond. And I want to shove...
recharged.
I want to shove a whole ton of technology slots into this thing. So I'm going to do that right now. Okay. So, Starship outfitting. We're going to upgrade the ship. I've got a bunch of augmentation modules I can apply. I'm going to do that right now. As you can see. So we ran out of technology slots, essentially, on this ship. And it was a bad time. So we're fixing it. Yes. What's in the top? Creation ModCon, day 1. Starts in 6 minutes. Whoa, boy. Skyrim mods. Yeah. Hold on a second. Okay, max storage. So we have max technology for this class. No big deal. Yeah, this is good. So I've enhanced both the technology slots and the other features of the ship. So I just need to get one more hyperdrive module in here, and we should be good. Pulse engine modules we should enhance those. I'm gonna move this Zenith class reactor. I'm gonna move that around. So really quick, we'll relocate the Zenith class reactor down here, and then we need to install some more pulse engine modules. There we go. Put that over there. That's good. Okay, so we've got launch thrusters. We've got pulse engines. We've got boosters. I need one more hyperdrive module before we try anything, because otherwise we'll be in for... Actually, no, we have three. We have three hyperdrive modules. This is good. This will actually work as intended. Just to make sure there's nothing else we absolutely need to put into it for technology purposes. You know what? Let's do this. I have an idea. Oh, the hyperdrive isn't slotted in properly. Okay. Switch that. There we go. Move this hyperdrive module, the cadmium drive over here. Yes. Okay, these are slotted in properly now. I just need to make sure that these are all connected because they boost each other's effectiveness if you group them together in the same spots. And so I want to make sure that they're all grouped properly, because we have an enhanced hyperdrive now. We have an enhanced, yeah, we have a lot of things. Let's see, first and foremost, I need to make sure we... Okay, the efficient launch thrusters are something I need to play with. So, how are we going to do that? Move this over here and then, like, shove that over there. Now I can have efficient, let me double check this. Yeah, normal launch thruster, magna field, supercharged fuel injectors. Okay, cool. So what we need to do now is put the efficient thrusters. There should be like a thruster, auto charger. There we go.
Technology installed.
Cool. Also kind of want a different part, but let's get these in first. Conflict scanner.
Installed.
Excellent. And a economy scanner.
Technology installed.
I need a microprocessor built. Would be easy. Bam, done. Install that microprocessor. Okay. Anything else? I don't need a teleport receiver. That's not important. Positron ejector. I was thinking about doing a positron ejector, but I don't think that's necessary. I got a phase beam, and the phase beam is really good. So I think we'll just get, we'll try to install efficient thrusters if we can. I don't know if it'll work. I need to figure out how we're going to group these. Okay, yeah, we can move those across, and then we can slot the efficient thruster in right here. I need antimatter and a solar mirror. So, solar mirror, bam. Antimatter here. And then we can get this built. 2 solar mirrors, fuck. I had the parts, good. So, I think I need more wiring looms. No big deal. It's just something I have to pay attention to. Okay, nope, we got it. Yeah, the auto charger is already installed. Good. Now I just need efficient thrusters, where the ship takes off and decreases the fuel cost.
Technology installed.
That'll do it. There's one more thing I may want to look at is aqua jets. Doesn't look like this can have aqua jets. Makes sense. Oh well. Let me see. If I get one antimatter, I could probably put a teleport receiver in here, and that would save this slot from being consumed by something else. Whoa, boy. This looks great, because I've got 3 standard module upgrades, even if these need to be replaced with something else. Got my thrusters. I could really stand to have a solar sail. No solar sail for you, kiddo. Okay, sad face. I guess that's it then. We have the technology components we want for this. So we can deconstruct the ship and build it a different way and not be overly concerned. How many nanites would be required to upgrade this to the next class, which would give it more technology slots? Let's find out. If I want to upgrade the ship specifically to a new class, it would require 62,000 nanites. I have like 25,000 nanites. That's barely enough. Looks like the ModCon starting, so let's go ahead and do this. We're going to blow the ModCon up over here. We're going to move No Man's Sky down. Whoops, that isn't doing it. Here. Move No Man's Sky over here. Yeah. That. And, yeah, there we go. Cool. So I've got two things going on at once, but make sure that the volume is kind of maxed on this. Let's see, I can full screen that. Yeah, cool. All right. As I was saying, that's the ModCon there. Cool. So, still gonna be playing Spaceships.
Units received.
I'm just gonna be watching the ModCon at the same time. We're multitasking a lot. How much money would it cost? 300,000 units to upgrade my... Yeah, why not? I'm rich. Let's go see if we can get a better...
Hello, and a big bing bong to everybody once again, and welcome to our 5th annual Creation ModCon. We indeed find ourselves celebrating like a Bosmer on what is our Wood anniversary. And would you believe we have an even bigger weekend lined up than ever before. And when we go big, we go big. It is with great joy I welcome back, after a 1-year absence, my Celtic compadre, the entertaining enigma wrapped in a comedic conundrum, the inimitable Mickey D.
Hello and welcome to all you Lover Labs aficionados. Oh no, wait, that's for my YouTube channel. Whoops, hold on a second. Do I have the right page? Here we go. Hello to all of you and thanks for bringing me back for another amazing ModCon. As you well know, Captain Stu and I played through all these mods, so you don't have to. Well, we hope you do play through them. That's kind of half the hope here. We play through them too, you know. We kind of like these games. What is it? Battlespire? Yeah, that's the one. So coming back and returning to the sweet teeth and bosom of this beautiful, warm creation ModCon is sorely welcome. It's just like on Alexia's hands. Oh, I know exactly what they were going through after hearing the word bosom. Anyway, on to you, Captain Stu.
That's the spirit, you absolute mad lad. Shall we run down today's lineup?
By all means, my man, fire away before I talk more shite. Can we swear, by the way? I probably should have asked beforehand.
Here we go then. We begin Creation ModCon 2025 by returning once again to Beyond Skyrim Cyrodiil. Prepare to marvel at the progress the Beyond Skyrim team has made in the last year in the Heartlands, and what promises to be an outstanding beginning of the weekend.
Then we carry on with the Beyond Skyrim team to a land as old as the Age of Mythology. No, wait, Age of Myth. Age of Mythology is a different game. We don't make mods for that. Right. No, it's not that bingo hall your nan goes to every Tuesday night to chat up all the young bachelors in their ripe old age of 84. It's Beyond Skyrim's ROSCREA project with another banger of an update.
Then, will we finally find an answer to the age-old question? How much wood would a Bosmer not chop if a Bosmer would not chop wood? Probably not, but Beyond Skyrim's Valenwood team will still put on quite a show as always, as we welcome them back to Creation ModCon 2025.
Now, some consider me to be somewhat of a Morrowind expert. I prefer the term Morrow spurs personally. So it might as well be me that gets the honour of welcoming this next lot to their first Creation ModCon. It's only those Sujamma-loving folks coming over with Project Tamriel.
And keep that Sujamma flowing, as the Beyond Skyrim Morrowind gang is right after that, with even more Enwas and Outlanders to enjoy. What a grand and intoxicating project.
Then we move on from the Ashlands for a merry and pippin' pirate voyage, with plenty of sea and mystery with the Beyond Skyrim Iliac Bay team. I almost said Baywatch. They're kind of the Baywatch team, the Iliac Bay.
Talking with the Iliac Bay team, some of them anyway.
Then we finish day one of another Creation ModCon 2025 debut.
Seriously.
We welcome the team at Lordbound, and we can't wait to have a look at their highly anticipated reveal.
Right, Captain Snoot, this all looks more fun than leading the 10th naked Nord in Morrowind.
Yeah.
When do we start?
How about... No.
No. Right, meow. Go. Yeah, it's pretty bad, but I'm enjoying it nonetheless, so we're gonna pretend that it's not bad and continue watching, because, you know, I don't hate these people. Mickey D's been on social media and on Discord for ages. I've been having many a chats. Sorry, I've been paying attention to many a chats. Yes, the music is loud. We can't help that. If I turn it down too much, we won't be able to hear them when they start talking afterwards. So, you know, not like I can adjust this in real time. Yeah, Mickey D's a good guy. Let's see. I'm gonna mess with some stuff here. Okay. His enthusiasm is great. It really is, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright. Okay. Pretty good for a start. Let's figure this out here. Hold on. Decent beginning, I guess. Okay.
Welcome back to Cyrodiil, everybody. Or should I say, welcome forward. That's right, it's Deagler again with the Beyond Skyrim Cyrodiil project, coming at you with another showcase with commentary provided by yours truly. So sit back, relax, slap your nearest Thalmor sympathizer, and prepare yourselves to be forged in the golden fires of County Anvil.
Huh, Anvil, yes. What is this? Creation ModCon.
Our journey today begins at Sunnyside Vineyard, a winery that overlooks the city of Anvil. Apparently, the owner needs someone to watch his dog, Paco. Myself, I'm a dog person, so this sounds appealing to me. Nothing against the cat people of the world, of course. I have a lot of Khajiit friends, and they share their sugar with me.
Ah.
No. Sunnyside Vineyard is closed, stranger. Please see yourself out. Because I'm leaving for the harbor, and Sunnyside can't be open if I'm sailing halfway across Nern, can it? Wait, Side, I apologize. I'm just running late.
Temporary AI
Help
voices
you.
until they're ready
Time
to
find my dog a proper caretaker. Might you be interested?
until they
This
voice it
dialogue
properly.
sucks. Who
Yeah.
wrote this?
Yes, the dog needs to be watched while I'm gone. Now, if you would be so kind as to answer the question.
It was me. I wrote the dialogue.
Yes, as I've said, I'm already running late. I was sure someone would stop by before or after I left. Excellent.
Yeah, they.
I thank you for your assistance, stranger. His food is in the pantry, his water is by the fire, and the wine is on the top racks where he can't reach. Please keep everything where it's supposed to be. The dog doesn't have to stay at Sunnyside, but be sure to keep an eye on him if you do leave. Trouble does seem to have a way of finding him. Aside from that, I can only wish you the best of luck. I shall return in a week's time.
A week's time.
And therein he resides. Paco the dog, I presume? Okay, well, he didn't seem to like that. Maybe he just needs some luncheon. What do we got over here?
It's not an AI voice model. It's actually something. It's a voice synthesizer that just approximates some of the old voice actors. really funny. It's
yeah,
pre-AI.
He was just a little hangry is all. Who's a good boy, Paco? Who's a good boy? Alright, he's a little temperamental, but he's got a spunky personality. The perfect companion to bring on our next adventure. We could probably just use the wait mechanic and let a week pass us by, but where's the fun in that? It's about the journey, not the destination, I say.
Adventures question mark.
Let's follow the gold road and let it decide where our next adventure lies. Paco could use the walk, after all. And I probably could too, to be honest.
Yep.
Let this be a friendly reminder for us all to go outside and touch grass every once in a while.
Touch grass, yes.
But before you do, just remember, the real world is only almost as beautiful.
There we go.
I mean, just look at the way the light hits those trees, the rocks, the flora. Truly, you can only find this kind of beauty on the Gold Coast side of Cyrodiil.
I love the idea
It's the
beyond
better side,
Skyrim.
in my
Really?
completely unbiased opinion.
Because you can have your adventures in Skyrim in the same time frame as you have them in, you know, the new provinces, right? I'm very excited to be able to like do one
Who
big
is a good
cohesive
boy,
playthrough.
Paco?
I think it's gonna be
that
fun.
Feeding Paco will actually heal him in classic Skyrim fashion, which is probably a good thing to do after being mauled by a mountain lion.
Yeah.
We gotta keep this dog alive for the owner that doesn't love him, after all.
Ah.
We won't reach the end of Paco's quest by the end of this showcase, so it's up to you to decide his fate once you get your hands on Cyrodiil. But back to the showcase, would you just look at that sunrise? I mean, I know I'm telling you to just look at stuff, but come on, isn't that the whole point of a showcase? I mean, the visuals have to speak for themselves at some point, don't they?
No.
And that's exactly why we're not taking you to the city of Anvil this time around. Our implementation team has marked it currently under construction as they populate its walls with freshly locked content. Have you guys ever smelled the smell of a locked NPC? It's like a newly baked apple pie. Makes me hungry just thinking about it.
It's pretty neat.
Anyway, we'll have more to show on that front next time. This time, it looks like we've stumbled upon Brina Cross, like many a weary traveler. This may be a good place to satiate our desire for pie.
Instead
or
of just
to
being an
find a
inn,
hook for our next
it's got
adventure.
several buildings. It's an upgrade from Oblivion.
Let's
the Brina
intrude
Cross
upon
Inn
this
was
couple's
just
breakfast and see
one
what shakes loose,
building.
shall we?
Yeah, this is an upgrade from Oblivion.
Brad, at your service. I know an adventurous soul when I see one. No, I arrived from Morrowind a few weeks ago. I planned to move into the estate near me, but there have been more barriers than expected.
Oh, there she goes. I guess they weren't together after all, huh?
My uncle was its lord until the Dominion destroyed it and killed him. Although it is now in ruin, the land still has value. A silver mine and fertile soil nestle between such and Brina Cross, close to Anvil. It is a perfect location.
Location, location, location.
Location,
Well,
yeah.
I approached General Dixon and such, hoping to make a mutually beneficial
Me.
arrangement. With Imperial
This in
aid,
there.
the ruined farmland and collapsed tunnels of the silver mine can be restored, and I can then provide my goods to the Legion. However, apparently the costs currently outweigh the benefits. I can.
Trying to figure
but
out
the
where I
General
want
also
this.
kindly explained to me my second problem without the estate's deed. I cannot prove it's mine to inherit. The deed is
There we
still
go.
there, more than likely, but I've seen Goblinkin on the land, and I'm no fighter.
Cool.
Malacath was responsible for unfortunate events there. I'm guessing his lingering stench drew the creatures in.
Malacath is a stinky guy.
Thank you. Once the deed is mine, you will forever be a friend of the Drad family.
Right.
Who am I to deny a man his birthright? What say you, Paco? Uh-huh. No, I hear you, Paco. Bureaucracy at its finest. Well, we all know how much moving sucks, so let's help this guy out.
Not Grimace?
Brina Cross is just north of the city of Anvil, and it looks like Lord Drod's estate is west and just a little north of that, so it should be a quick trip.
This is Lord
Let's
Drod's
double back
estate.
on ourselves
You're
a
right.
bit until we hit some dirt.
Try this. Can't go up there.
As we depart from Brina Cross and continue on our journey here, let me take a moment to remind everyone watching that the AI voices you've been hearing throughout this showcase are placeholder, just in case you missed the flashy disclaimers on screen. All characters will be voiced in the future by our very talented and patient voice actors. Thank you for listening.
Okay.
For this showcase, we are rocking the female iron armor set with iron warhammer to boot that you saw in action earlier. We can handle a mountain lion well enough, but goblins? We have something those orc-adjacent savages could never have.
Orc-adjacent.
Purpose.
Wow.
We are here to reclaim the family home of a disheveled dark elf. Nothing
Really?
could be more motivating.
Disheveled dark elf, eh?
Look at the way Paco just charges in with no fear. He's been waiting his whole life on the vineyard for this moment. Do you see this? No, Paco, that's not wine. This dog is...
My bad. My earbud fell out. What the hell? Okay, then. That was weird. It just stopped. I have no idea. Might buy No Man's Sky? It's pretty good now. I've been enjoying it.
And here we are, Lord Drod's estate. Despite the fact that there's no sitting lord. Ah well, these things happen, don't they? Tally-ho!
Tally-ho.
Would you just look at the plumber's crack on that ogre? That's where we're aiming.
Oh. Supposed to be a seamless window. That one worked. This one did not. Excess cockpits installed, it says. Oh, you can't have two cockpits. Oof. That's fine. There we go. Hatch. Can't go in there. Eh?
Okay, so full disclosure, Paco definitely should have died in that last fight, but we've given him godlike powers for this showcase. Not
see.
sure why we felt the need to curse a dog with immortality, but here we are. We do things differently here on Beyond Skyrim Cyrodiil.
Get the cockpit. Put down a bounty board here.
Right into the fire, cooking alongside the rats. But I still smell goblins, and it's not the one that's cooking.
Huh. Right. Let's try.
Okay, they must have heard us coming.
How very strange this showcase is.
Well, okay then. Is that a throne? Befitting of a lord, I suppose. Wait, okay, I get it. There is a sitting lord. He's a goblin and a warlord. Who's the
Goblin
funny guy
warlord,
that
yeah.
came up with that? It wasn't me, by the way. I would take credit for it if I did. Looks like he had all of the proper documentation, too. You know, this might have gone down differently if he didn't try to murder us as soon as we came out of the loading screen. Who's to say he wasn't the true lord of this estate? Ah, well. Guess we'll never know.
Awful. Simply awful. Okay.
We're nearing the end of this showcase, so let's get back to Drod and let him know the gobbies are gonzo.
Drod's estate. Wait. Wasn't Drod turned into, like, an ogre slave at the end of Malakath's quest? Pretty sure that was the case. Like, that was Malakath being all happy,
Would you look
happy.
at that? He even set a place for us at the table.
Really, praise Azura. Thank you. With this, I can begin preparations to restore my uncle's land. Here.
They're
this blade
my
was made by my uncle from
ogres.
silver he mined himself.
Alright, a new blade. Sweet. I guess this makes us honorary members of the Drod family. Eh, Paco?
No. No, it doesn't. Okay. User. That.
We don't talk politics at the table, Paco, but yes, you're right. That is, unfortunately, the end of our showcase today. And we hope you loved it. We can't wait to show off more of County Anvil before the end of this year, but we don't want you to think that's all we've been working on. We've also recently finished writing for all of Leowin, our next big city to implement. Our
Right.
editing team has already started reviewing and locking its content, and guess what? It smells amazing. And aside from that, we do have some other big announcements coming your
I
way.
really like Beyond
So keep us
Skyrim.
in your feed to stay tuned for those.
So the
And
difference
there's obviously
between
still even more to do than that before Cyrodiil is release ready. So
Yeah.
we're always on the lookout for talented people to help us.
so
Right
Beyond
now, we are
Skyrim
especially looking for animators, implementers,
Is
dungeon designers, architecture,
set
creature,
in
statue,
the
and
fourth
texture
era,
artists,
whereas
sound
like
designers,
Skyblivion
and for our
is set
team,
in the
script
third
writers
era.
and video editors. We are incredibly grateful to the viewers and fans out there who share in our passion.
So in other words,
We've
the
been wanting to
content
go forward to Cyrodiil
for Beyond
a long time
Skyrim
now.
is happening at
After
the
all,
same time as your
A
Skyrim
lot can
playthrough.
change in 200 years.
A lot can change in 200 years. We know that much. Holy crap. Okay. Let me see here. That's not right. That would like clip into the glass. Yeah. That would clip into the glass. Gotta go back. Over here. That clips into the ground. That clips into the piece.
What in oblivion is that?
It's Dagother! Okay, what's this?
There is only so much that illustrations and artwork can contribute to a modding project.
Means.
Without a 3D artist to create models and textures based on the concept art provided to them, we'd only be interacting with digital cardboard cutouts.
Mm-hmm.
The 3D art course of the Arcane University is designed to give you an exhaustive guide on picking up the workflow used by professional 3D artists. Complete beginners are pointed to a variety of different tutorials, whereas adept artists have the ability to test their skill on assignments curated by the teachers.
Better. Trying to slot these in. That's good. Just. I just like that music. Daggerfall Tavern. a memorial for Julian LaFay. Yeah. I got to talk to him a few times during the development of
Take off her welcome tune.
during the development of Beyond Wayward Realms.
Willkommen, bienvenue, mirhaban, konnichiwa, laskavo brosimo. It's me, Trendane, back for another ModCon.
And it's me, Renaro Hawk, back for my sophomore year at ModCon. And it's looking like a weekend of giant proportions. Don't you think, Trendane?
Giant indeed. And if anyone knows anything about giants, it's the team over at Beyond Skyrim ROSCREA. So we'd better go and have a sneaky peek at what they've been up to. Over to you folks.
This is in the way. Yep. Need to fix that one. Those thrusters at the bottom are in the wrong spot. A lot of people don't know anything about ROSCREA. ROSCREA. Hold on a second. Okay. So here, front, and to duplicate it. Duplicate it.
Since the days of the dawn, the children of the sky walked the lands and traveled the realms.
Cool.
Those who braved the seas and ventured beyond the horizon returned with tales of wonder and adventure. Those who did not became, themselves, the subject of rumors and superstitions. And once upon a time, a fleet of frost-bitten and thunder-slain sailors first saw the islands of ROSCREA.
ROSCREA, yep.
A place outside of the demon's reach, unburdened by the mistakes of the 12 worlds. A realm with green pastures, golden glowing rye, and tall snow-covered peaks, inhabited by creatures born from molten blood. Forests enveloped in twilight, their canopies hiding secrets from the watchful gods of Tamriel. Caves which bear the corpses of defeated gods, their souls cast into the iridescent sea. The music of life and thunder echoing from the countless tombs and burial chambers. The drums of doom beating like a heartbeat from deep beneath the surface. Since the last time that the wheel turned towards the freezing sea of ghosts, the islands of ROSCREA have gotten more lively. The first round of voice acting has been cast, and with every passing month, more and more settlers of Craneshaw find their voice. We wish to record and implement the voices of non-natives first, moving to the natives afterwards.
Makes sense.
Voicing the ROSCREAN people is a more complex task due to the pronunciation requirements of ROSCREA, the native tongue that all ROSCREANs speak.
No, that makes perfect sense.
The cities and villages around the island are now populated by diverse NPCs, young and old. These island dwellers go about their daily work, engaging in conversations and remarking upon the presence of a stranger in their midst. As more and more voices are added, the settlements are coming to life. The ferrymen stand ready to take you to various settlements. Many of the traders have their wares ready and waiting. The innkeepers will serve you a meal and tell you an odd rumor, or point you to a nearby adventure. Within the imperial capital of Craneshaw, as well as the native settlements of Stoneval and Wengold, almost all quests have been implemented such that curious adventurers may experience them in their completed state. While there is a great deal of work left to do, with many dungeons still under construction, the existing playable quests have begun to form a story that will soon spread to encompass the entire island.
Yeah.
The city of Thrallfall, seat of power of Fiorin Whitebear, descendant of War Councillor Bjorn Vasar Wheatbjorn, will soon receive more assets unique to the city, like massive bronze portcullis and a redesigned Thrallfall Keep, the sanctum of the bear cult of ROSCREA. While implementation has already begun, with 2 quests already in a playable state, the focus currently lies on the city of Craneshaw and the broader southern half of the ROSCREAN Isle. As the writing and the concept art required for ROSCREA are essentially complete, the project is especially looking for 3D artists, level designers, sound designers, and implementers to make their way across the frozen ocean. If you, Sailor of Tamriel, think you have what it takes to brave the frozen seas and aid the team in the final stages of development, consider joining the project at beyondskyrim.org/ROSCREA.
ROSCREA is, yeah, a large island to the north. Yep. Okay. What else is I gonna do here? No more phase beam arrays for me. Pretty good so far. Definitely a change from the old sea boxer that we were using. May want to add more later, but that's neither here nor there. I only have 1 diffuser. Re-diffuse the system. I'd like to cap off the back of it if I could. Yeah. These diffusers are really nice, all things considered. Looking at what's available there. Yeah. The bolted joints. Reinforced hull links. So yeah, there's some interesting dialogue trees there. That's nice. We shall see, we shall see. Mess with this. Got it. So they're using Fuzzro Doe to do silent voice for this part. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I could do some work.
I think I have something for you. A few months ago, a ship captain was going around telling stories about a shipwreck out in the coastal waters. He claimed it was carrying a boatload of mithril. Most of it fashioned into ornaments or trinkets.
Okay.
Well, last time we spoke, the captain gave me a location for the wreckage. If you have a look on your map, it should be somewhere around here.
Look at your
Take
map.
Whatever you find, of course. But do come back to me if you find any pale mithril goblets. I'm collecting a set, you see, and they're hard to come by. I'll pay you well for your trouble. And you're the adventuring type anyway, aren't you? Easy little jaunt for the likes of you.
For the likes of you, yes.
Of course he will. I'll do right by you.
I'll do right by you. Of course. Hydraulics. Let me see anything with this cowling that I want to apply at the moment. I guess it's going to have to exist as it is. Okay. That should just about do it. More or less the same, but a little different. Apply it. Okay. Map. Okay. Pretty good stuff so far. Ship customization, yes. And as you can see, interiors. And space flight. Like actual, you know, just get out and have a look. In space. There's my capital ship. Yep. Oops. Not bad. There we go. Happens if you jump off. What? You're in space. Space. The final frontier. We'll get pulled toward that planet or something. But our exosuit can survive re-entry. Yep. You can't run out of jetpack while you are in space. You can still die of freezing to death and running out of oxygen. And then you'll just kind of, you know, wake up back on your ship, but with some of your technology damaged. Because that's how this game works. Now it's, yeah, ROSCREA looks pretty decent. It's just, you know, just kind of looks like more Skyrim so far. As opposed, you know, there's a little more verticality, which is nice. But, yeah, I'm not extremely enthused by what I saw. Yep. Let me see. Anything for space? Spacewalking is just a novelty, for the most part. Alright, let's see. Pilot management. Let's go over to that planet. What the hell? Ow, 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 it hurts. Make it stop. What are you doing, game? The game is doing that. No Man's Sky is doing that. I think it's bugged. Oh, jeez, it hurts. It hurts me. Thank you, Sean. Space is noisy, you bet. It's trying to pulse jump, but it can't, and it's just bugged. Okay, I have an idea. I need to hop out of my pilot seat I'm going to operate the hatch. I guess I'm gonna operate the hatch. Really? Is that what you're doing to me? Yeah. It just keeps wanting to close the hatch. Okay, here we go. I'm free. I'm not free. Life is a prison. Okay. Hold on. Let me land. Help. Okay. In space, everyone can hear you scream. Yes. Okay. I'm going to switch to that, and then I'm going to switch back to the Sea Boxer. There we go. I've despawned and respawned the ship. So it should be fixed now. Oops. No. There we go. I mean, the ROSCREA stuff looks decent. I'm just, you know, not blown away like I... This is how it ends, everybody. This is how it ends. It's a bug. They're not launching the expeditions yet because the game still has bugs. It's trying to do the pulse engine. Like, the autopilot keeps trying to engage the pulse engine and it can't. That's what's happening. I was gonna say that beyond Skyrim, Cyrodiil is looking great right now. I'm over enthusiastic about it right now. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do with this planet. I'm gonna go over to the other side of the planet. I assume there's a thing there. Yeah. Maybe it's a ship design bug? No. There is definitely, it's a game bug right now. Anyway, let's just dive down here for a second. So once we get within the cloud layer, what we'll do is we'll take a moment. This is as good a spot as any. And we'll hop out of our pilot seat. Yes. Yeah, Sky Oblivion is a third era thing, and Beyond Skyrim Cyrodiil is a fourth era thing. So let's go ahead and do that. Oops. Okay, I just want to dive down. There we go. No big deal. It's just extreme weather. That's all. Don't worry about it. I just fell out of my ship. It's okay. We're all fine here now. Thank you. How are you? Whoop. Pulse engine unavailable. Proximity. Whoop. Here we go. So yeah, my game is bugged. Speaking of bugs, look at these guys.
Units received.
Yeah, bugs. Okay, this place is lovely.
Units received.
Beam up. Yep. I just teleport back into my ship using the deployed... It deploys a teleporter whenever your ship is, like, just kind of locked in midair. But, What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to restart the game, because it's an obvious bug. We'll just hop out, hop back in. There we go. Yeah, I'm looking at all the map markers in ROSCREA, and it looks good. Looks good. I'm impressed by what I'm seeing so far. Alright, let's see here. Pulse engine unavailable. Station proximity. So it's still bugged. Wow. Yeah, look, you said it looks like Solstheim too? I don't think so. I think it looks like more Skyrim than anything else. Oh, tier 3 research already. Crazy. But yeah, so. Let's go. Grounded? No. I'm not really interested in survival crafting games. I say as I love Palworld. It's a very difficult thing to explain. Second. Cool. Just looking at the sheer amount of the sheer power of these beams here. It's pretty cool. Join the shipbuilding? Yeah, it's pretty fun, Walker. Thank you, thank you for the 90 months, but more importantly, this has been a great time. Like, No Man's Sky is just spectacular now. The fact that it has shipbuilding, that the ship, like, you can walk around inside your ship, like, this is what I was asking for since the game started. Play space survival crafting? Yeah. Hey, Strat, have you seen No Man's Sky the way it is now? Like, we just, we can just leave our cockpit and we can just, like, walk around and shit. And, like, you can, like, if we just wanted to leave, we could just kind of go outside the ship, no problem, And the best part is that they took Starfield's, what do you call it? Starfield's design, like ship design concept, and they just said, yeah, we're going to implement that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set autopilot to take me to the space station. So it's setting the autopilot, and then I can get out of my seat, well, while the autopilot's going, and it will just go, it'll go there automatically. Now, we're already there. No problem. But, say if we go over here. These ships are also multiplayer. People can ride in them. Yep. Anything instead of grinding resources? I mean, there are quest lines, but they are mostly utilitarian, The main thrust of the story is it doesn't matter whether it's a simulation or not. You should enjoy exploring for exploring's sake. That's really the ultimate thrust of the story, is that like, you're here to explore. If you don't like exploring, what are you doing playing this game? Anyway, if you look over here, like you can actually like customize the ship. All of these interiors, like every piece of this, this, like I could make the ship bigger. Like you can add a new, like a hab here. So say if we add this hab right here, right? We added this section, right? So I added these habs, right? It's stupid, but I added them, okay? Now, if we go over here, you can see these are the habs I added just now. Yeah. So, well, there's no reason, like, I didn't design anything in them right now, but those are what I just added, see? And they're inside the ship, so. All of this is accessible. Everything you build, all of that can be, iterated upon. stuff like that. I'm going to delete it right now, but I'm just showing off how it works there. Yep. Can you customize where the doors are? You can block the doors off. Like, the doors are always in those same spots, but you can seal them, and it'll just become a solid wall. Yeah. So the normal ships are over there. Like, these are the old ships, right? So the idea is that the old ships are all still in the game. You can still use them.
What in oblivion is that?
The dragon. But no. I refuse. I muted it because they said bloopers. I'm like, nope. But what was I saying? Yeah, so these are the old ships over here. They just added a Corvette class ship, which acts as an intermediary between your what do you call it? Your normal ships and your capital ship. So basically, like, these are supposed to be like multiplayer centric. So say we get like 4 people on this ship, right? Are there NPC corvettes? I don't think so, not yet. But over here, you see this mission radar? If you hit this, you can actually do multiplayer missions with other people, and like with your party. And then once the mission is done, everyone like gathers back over here. But what I'm going to do is clip into the wall because I'm smart. But more importantly, let me really quick head out. Wall boy. Anyway. I was going to do... Oh, yeah, I was going to go over here. I'm going to pulse jump this way. Once we get to the planet, I'll show you a little stupid feature. Yeah. Hold on a second. Present. Okay. Cool. Arcane University. Okay, they're... So let's stop here. Right here in space. Or, sorry, in the air. So once we leave the pilot's seat, it creates a teleporter on the ground.
You're finally awake. You were trying to learn how to mod, right? Walked right into that crash. Same as us. And that writer over there.
Damn you.
Watch this.
Level designers. The creation kit was fine until you came along. Everything ran nice and smoothly. If you hadn't been placing doors everywhere, I could have already implemented the dialogue and been halfway done with my quest mod. You there, you and me, we shouldn't be involved in this mess. It's these people that cause all these crashes.
We're all just trying to learn how to mod.
You should try the Arcane University.
And what's wrong with him, huh?
That's one of the Beyond Skyrim developers. Or was it Skyblivion? Skywind, one of the big ones.
Huh. I wish I'd been part of one of those projects. But how can I? I barely know how to open the game. Where are they taking us?
Where we can learn how to mod. The Arcane University awaits.
What? That public Discord server anyone can join?
That's the one. They train people.
Really?
To a level where you can contribute.
Huh? What am I waiting for, then?
That's right. Curricula for every department of development. Free of pressure.
Thermal protection falling.
But yeah, like, as a multiplayer... Parthenax. Yeah.
Hey everyone, your good friend Arcane Impact here, and when I'm not working hard with the Beyond Skyrim team, or being the lead in charge of bringing you Creation ModCon each year, sometimes I just need to relax.
Fair play, my man. Everybody needs a small bit of a break every now and again. Troy was gone for a year. How does a nice relaxing stroll through a forest sound, huh?
That sounds perfect, Mickey, and I know just the place.
Mickey
so
D.
Let's join the Beyond Skyrim team once more for a nice relaxing trip to Valenwood.
Hello, and welcome back to Beyond Skyrim Valenwood. Since we last participated in ModCon, we've made some truly amazing progress, and we wanted to show some of what we've achieved over the past 2 years. Our main success has been in our art department, Our talented 2D and 3D artists have been busy producing unique concept art and assets for the project. Things that will help bring the game world to life. Last year, we doubled our output, producing twice as many assets in 2023.
I docked on my capital
this
ship.
Year, we have already surpassed that total, with 4 months still to go.
We'll beam over.
The work produced has given us over 1,000 assets and has allowed us to catch up to some of the other smaller Beyond Skyrim projects in terms of pure asset numbers.
All the ships you own can be in this docking bay here.
Of the assets produced, there are some milestones we are incredibly proud of. The first is that we have nearly all the main weapon sets created for Valenwood, with only
you can
one
build
left
your own
to
base in
concept
here.
and create. We also have the highest number of bows in game out of any project so far. We are Bosmers after all. Our creature artists have also been busy, with 14 creatures already created and waiting to be implemented into the game. Valenwood, like other provinces in southern Tamriel, can rely on very few of the base game assets. Our region is nothing like Skyrim, as so everything in it must be built and populated from the ground up. As Bosmer
Better
adhered
gas
to the
giants
Green
to
Pact,
No Man's Sky?
we are unable
Yes.
to use any plant materials in our models. Even
Your
a simple torch
exosuit
can't be made of wood.
can withstand the pressure.
Buildings must be made of stone,
You can go
clay,
to the
or other
hardcore
non-plant materials.
and
And
harvest
yes, with the
rare
Bosmer
resources
veneration
on
of
them.
the green, we still want to incorporate living plant elements into our designs.
It looks like
This is
hell
a challenge
when you
for
get
our
down there
artists, but a
into
rewarding
the
one,
compacted
as
core
navigating the restrictions
of the
of
gas
pact
giant.
has led to more creative designs. However, it also means that even basic items must be remade, which takes time. Luckily, we have a strong art department dedicated to creating the highest quality work.
It's pretty cool.
Despite being such a young project, we have created enough to allow you to have a first look at a settlement within Valenwood. It is still a work in progress, with plenty left to be finalized. But we wanted
Love
to share
to see
it
Valenwood.
so that you could see just some of the impressive work our team has done in a short time.
As long as it isn't like a clone of ESO.
Located within the Orenthia Hills in northeastern Valenwood. It sits near the borders of both Elsewhere and Cyrodiil, and has changed hands many times over the centuries. The climate is a lot drier than the majority of Valenwood, although it does suffer from strong rainstorms during the wet season. The people who live in the town are followers of the god Barndar, the god of thievery, banditry, and archery. The town is made up of a mixture of Bosmer
Barndar,
and
yeah.
Khajiit, who live
Not
and work
Rajin,
together
though.
peacefully. Unfortunately, the town has fallen on hard times. The iron mine at the heart of the town has begun to fail, and there are worries that the law-abiding nature of the town's citizens may be angering Barndar. Some townsfolk argue that thievery is the only way to regain the god's favor, while others refuse to become highwaymen just to please some invisible deity. A rift has begun to form between the town's residents, made all the stronger by the sense of impending doom should the mine become completely exhausted.
Here you can see some of the detailed and intricate work that has gone into our clothing. Donwen is modelling our fantastic silk outfit, and Tepetza is wearing the merchant's clothes we've made. These are just 2 of the many outfits that are complete or are currently being worked on, which include tribal robes for the traditional native Bosmer, and of course several new armor sets.
Multiple dev teams, which some devs cross over between different projects. Yeah. The idea is that some devs are shared between
This
multiple
is where
teams,
the
but they're
shrine to
all different
Barndar
teams.
will go. In front, you can see some of the offerings to Barndar that the townsfolk have presented, trying to win the god's favor and turn the fortunes of the town around.
Fair enough. I'm gonna go discoveries. I'm gonna select this planet over here. Once
The
it's
sheep
selected,
are one of the creatures we've created for the game, although it seems a little hungry Horvor has managed to break into the field and have itself a little snack. We can also see crosswings fluttering around. The townsfolk work hard in the mine and the fields, but when their day is done, they gather together in the communal dining area to eat together. The Bosmer who live in the drier, less tree-filled areas of Valenwood use buildings such as this one, which is made from stone, bone, and animal pelts. While Bosmer in the forests can use magic to grow their own homes out of living trees, the people of Barn Mar are forced to rely on their own skills with chisels and hammers to put together their houses. The buildings are works in progress and are not yet finalized, but you can still get a sense of what the finished product will be like.
Yep. So, what I'm going to be doing here is once I pop out, I'm going to be looking for salvageable scrap.
You can see a lot of the clutter items we've been working on, from cups, plates, and bowls,
once I
as well as the furniture that makes up the town. Bosmer bonework ranges from the simplistic and rustic,
marked,
like the chair featured here, to complex
Wouldn't doors break the green
like
pact?
The serving dishes. There's even a bowl featuring an Argonian
They just
stock.
said that the people there
On the table,
aren't
we have a Bosmer feast, showing off the variety
part
of
of the
so far.
part of that same culture.
These
They
include
can't
sheep's
grow
cheese,
their own trees and
cooked
stuff.
mutton,
Sorry, their
and
own homes and
scuttlebug
stuff.
ants, which are ants in a hard candy coating.
They aren't in the green.
Bosmer love to drink. But
They're in the
since
hills.
Beverages like mead contain plant ingredients, the followers of the Green Pact choose to ferment other things in order to make alcohol.
Ferment other things. Meat. It's called rot meth. It's a meat alcohol. But yeah, they can use dead wood without breaking the Green Pact. And there are other ways as well. You know, a fallen tree's wood will work. Whoops. There are ways around it. Kind of like how the meat mandate isn't an absolute either. Alright, caste system? Well, I mean, it comes down to where you're located. If you're not in the green, you can't beseech the forest to grow for you. But likewise, you're not going to suffer the green wrath for violating the Green Pact either.
Mining has always been a challenge for the Bosmer, as they cannot use wooden support beams to shore up the tunnels.
Yes, they can.
The Khajiit, however, are proficient in both metal and gem mining, and have passed some of their skill on to their neighbors.
So Khajiit can. Go figure. But yeah, they can use fallen wood and stuff like that. If food drops off of a tree, it can be used. You just can't pick it yourself. Whoop. And remember that outsiders in Valenwood are not held to the Green Pact, usually. Only zealots would hold an outsider to the Green Pact. Okay. Let me see here. Trying to find salvage containers. That's what I'm doing right now.
Let's leave the town now and head out to one of the nearby dungeons.
Ooh. Now that's what I'm interested in. I'm very interested in dungeon crawling in Bethesda games. Okay. This salvage container might be busted. No, it's just in the bottom of the cave. Getting out of the cave might be a problem, but that's a different matter.
Mm-hmm. Here, we see bandits wearing one of the armors we have made, as well as wielding weapons from our stone weapon set. We have 7 weapon sets completed.
Stone
well as 5
weapons.
armors modeled, with 3 rigged and implemented in-game.
Stone. That's interesting to me. Very interesting. Fuck you.
This ill-fated guard wears the unique Arenthia Guard armor, which features a green pact-compliant silk shirt and sash.
Huh. Interesting. Dominion items, eh? Very cool.
Let's head to Dead Cat Cavern to deal with these bandits. Bear in mind that the cavern is unfinished, and will feature far more clutter, as well as several more passes to ensure it is in the best shape possible before gamers get to play the mod.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you get bone mold, or is that just Dunmer? I don't know. I like bone mold, but I think they're going to keep that to just Dunmer. Maybe you get some imported stuff. I don't know. But, So what I'm doing in No Man's Sky right now is I'm salvaging components from crashed, what do you call it? Crashed and broken Corvettes. I'm basically just retrieving
Notice as we enter
resources
that the bandits
to make
have
more
mostly
Corvette
bone
stuff.
and leather items, such as the bone floor mats and leather sacks.
Okay, bone
However,
stuff.
They also have wooden items, like barrels that they have sourced from across the Cyrodiil or elsewhere borders.
See? They can source wood from other places. No big deal. You can import the wood. Whoa, boy. Can't hide from me.
Recharging protection falling. Technology recharged. Technology recharged. Technology recharged.
Did you know I recharged some technology? Jeez. There we go.
We have 12 jewelry pieces in-game, including an amulet to Bandar, with many more planned.
I love Bandar. I prefer Rajin, the Khajiiti thief god, but Bandar's pretty cool too. Have I tried the new PoE 2 season? I decided to not come back to this season because the new No Man's Sky Expedition is starting in a couple days. That's seasonal content. I also am in the middle of a Skyrim and a Starwind playthrough. And I'd like to get Cyberpunk 2077 finished before the end of the year. And I'm also playing some Final Fantasy XIV and Helldivers 2. You can see where I'm running out of time to be able to do stuff. So I just kind of said, you know what? Like, I really enjoyed the Path of Exile 1 new season. I really, really did. But I'm just kind of
Among the bandits, you might
full.
spy an unfamiliar character model. This is the native wood orc.
Daggerfall mod collecting,
unique to this
yes.
part of Tamriel.
I'm doing that too.
Like their northern cousins, they live in strongholds scattered around the province, and have a tense relationship with the Bosmer, who consider their use of wood to be sacrilegious. These shields are intended to be unique to different bandit factions across Valenwood, so keep your eyes out for more of them as we progress as a project.
Neat.
This one is a mix of worlds. A scavenged wooden wheel as the base, with Bosmer decorations and a ram skull on the front.
I like that. I really like that idea. Unique. remember we have the mod called OBIS, Organized Bandits in Skyrim, and they each have their own, like, bandit faction with their own shields and everything. I'm super happy that that gets to be a thing here, you know? Like, I'm delighted that they've decided to put
These
that
coins
much effort
are the
into it.
ultimate sankars used by the Dominion. They will automatically convert to gold in a player's inventory, but the coins themselves needed to be unique.
Cool.
They are bound together with a leather string rather than kept in coin purses, as each coin has a hole in the middle of it, much like many ancient coins did.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Our
I like
bandit
that a lot.
chest features bone tusks and the skull of a saber cat with jewels for eyes. The exterior is a mix of leather and metal straps.
Yeah. This is my wife's R2 unit here.
We hope you've enjoyed this advanced look into Valenwood. Our team of volunteer developers is proud of what we've achieved, and looking forward to bringing you more in the future. If you are interested in joining Valenwood and helping the mod towards release, then head to the Beyond Skyrim website. There you can see the roles we're currently looking to fill, and get more information on applying. And as always, thank you for watching.
Said, your mom passed by, said pink looks good on me. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. I have a lot of different items of the same color around here. Like, lots.
What in oblivion is that?
And that's just Skyrim in a nutshell, isn't it? No thanks. Don't care about that music. Right. More advertising for the Arcane Union.
The dialogue was written, all the necessary assets were implemented. What's missing? The world itself. Level design places all the assets in the world, creating the many houses, cities, dungeons, forests, and deserts that the player may explore. Within the Arcane University, level design is separated into two distinct courses. Interiors, meaning the design of houses and dungeons, as well as exteriors, landscapes, and the outside world. The course will guide you through assignments of increasing complexity and size as you learn the intricacies of level design.
Thank you for the adventures. Indeed. Did you know in Starwind, if you go to Korriban, the homeworld of the Sith, you can find a secret tomb with Yagrum Bagarn, the ancient Sith Lord?
Captain Stu? I think I know exactly what you need. How about a trip down
And he has like
memory
Force
lane,
lightning and shit.
Perhaps back to the Third Era with the Tamriel Rebuilt and Project Tamriel team.
Ooh,
I
that
love
sounds perfect,
Tamriel
Trendy.
Rebuilt.
As we see in Scotland, you ken me so well. Let's have a goosey gander.
Tamriel Rebuilt is a massive landmass mod for the Elder Scrolls III Morrowind. For more than 20 years, since before the release of the Elder Scrolls III, ambitious modders have envisioned a version of Morrowind that is true to its name. The island of Ardenfell is a magnificent work of art, handcrafted by an incredibly passionate and professional team of developers. But to look across the inner sea and see nothing more than a vast ocean has always been disheartening. Our goal, since the beginning, has been to create the rest of the beloved province of Morrowind. In 2019, we released Antherin, an expansive update to Tamriel Rebuilt and a major turning point for the project. Standards were being set which would guide future developers for years to come. A restructuring of the project helped streamline our work, and the ability to create 3D models was becoming more accessible. 3 years later, on November 23rd, 2022,
I haven't done Dominion of Dust
two
yet.
expansions simultaneously.
Yep.
Dominions of Dust added brand new locations and quests to the southwest of Morrowind, and
I haven't done it yet.
modernized existing content as well. And Embers of Empire, which overhauled and expanded on the Telvanni lands east of Vardenfell. Along with this came the release of the Construction Set Script Extender, or CSSE, which sped up development by drastically improving the platform on which we make the mod. We released a small but significant expansion called Andoram in October of 2023. This new area expanded the Thyr River and boasted over 100 quests, including 9 faction quest lines. Andoram was a stepping stone towards our most ambitious release yet. While we continued to work diligently on our next major release, we put out a small update in 2024 called
So glad
Firemoth
this exists.
Rekindled, an extensive overhaul to the official Fort Firemoth plugin. 6 months later, on May 1st of 2025, Grasping Fortune arrived. Nearly 300 new quests, thousands of new NPCs, new weapons, armor, and enemies, a brand new desert region, and the largest city in a modern Elder Scrolls game. Grasping Fortune took the project to a level that we are proud to maintain.
Yep.
If we can keep the pace we're at, and if we continue to receive help from talented individuals, you might see something from us every 6 months to a year. Just recently, we surprised fans with a small hotfix to Grasping Fortune, adding a new location, new quests, and over 400 bug fixes. Tamriel
Yes, the
Rebuilt
bug
is
fixes were
grateful
important.
to those who play our mod, spread the word, and report bugs. And to our volunteers, both past and present, for helping us create all we have made. We are especially grateful to those who came long before us, who kept this project alive for so many years, and built a foundation for those to come, so we can hopefully see a complete Morrowind in the future.
That'd be nice.
There's still a lot of work to do, but while you wait patiently, please enjoy a look at what we're currently working on.
Okie dokie. Sneak peek. Parts of mainland Morrowind have trees, but they're different trees. They aren't like Skyrim trees or Cyrodiil trees. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yep. See you later, Strat. Thanks for showing up. I appreciate you coming in. And do sometime tell me about what you're studying and what you're up to. I'm obviously distracted by half a dozen things right now, multitasking the game and the stream, but I would like to hear about it sometime. Okay. Curious deposit over here. These.
Technology recharged.
Mm-hmm. Curious deposits. Collect all the runaway mold. Dream localized toxicity detected. Go.
Toxic detection falling.
You guys look like pretty good shots. Tamriel rebuilt. I'm impressed. Okay. Mushrooms. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, these are some really good shots of Tamriel. Oh, there's a Velk. How's that little creature? That little creature is called a Velk. Kind of nice. Wow, flipped through the ground there. All right. Let me check this one here.
After a while, we set our sights not just on completing Morrowind, but all of Tamriel, as it would be in the Third Era when Morrowind was set. Alongside Tamriel Rebuilt, we have a number of
Project
sister mods collectively called Project Tamriel.
Yep.
Two of these sister mods, which you could play today, include Skyrim, Home of the Nords, and Project Cyrodiil.
That's right.
In Skyrim, Home of the Nords, Project Tamriel brings to life the land of Skyrim as it was described before the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. In its first two releases, players explored the stricken twin cities of Karthwasen and Dragonstar, both still reeling from their bloody conquest by the Nords 30 years ago.
Karthwasen is huge.
Reach, players encountered forgotten ruins of ancient empires, sparred with dangerous creatures, and met the many clans of the Reachmen. Skyrim, Home of the Nords, has multiple cities, 4 joinable factions, 6 quest lines, a joinable arena, and more than 60 standalone quests. In its next release, Skyrim, Home of the Nords will complete the lands of the Kingdom of the Reach and introduce players to the city of Markarthside, a mighty Nord stronghold on the Karth River. In the Markarth release, players will have a chance to take part in the vicious struggle for the succession of the kingdom as its old king nears death, joining new factions to bring Nord religion and culture to life, and finally resolve the decades-long division of the city of Dragonstar between Skyrim and Hammerfell.
A lot of people don't know about Markarthside
of Karthwasen and the divided city of spies that is Dragonstar. Skyrim, Home of the Nords, will be adding 2 new major settlements: the mighty throne city of Markarthside and the isolated fortress town of Bjornhall. The Reach
We're gonna get the College of the Voice,
the weight
maybe.
Of history and reverberates with the clash of cultures, all of which will culminate in this next release. A warlike tribe of Reachmen launch their raids from the mythic fortress of Old Hroldan, while Redguard rebels plot an uprising that will reverse their defeat in the War of Bendermach. Looming over everything is the illness of King Barda of the Reach and the schemes of his power-hungry Jarls in light of his imminent death. In addition to new questlines for the fighters, mages, and thieves guilds, Skyrim, Home of the Nords' next release will include the first introduction of the Dark Brotherhood to the greater Project Tamriel and Tamriel Rebuilt continuity.
Makes sense to me.
The Companions are a fully joinable faction with their own set of unique and appropriately Nordic mechanics, and the players can enroll themselves for a semester at the Imperial College of the Voice, enjoying all of the perks of student life. The Kingdom of the Reach itself will form the basis of our first main questline.
Fuck yeah. I've been waiting for that.
In Abyssinian Shores, Project Cyrodiil's first release, players had the opportunity to visit the mighty port city of Anvil, the vast seas of the Abyssinian, and the beautiful hinterlands of the Strident Coast and the Daysec Marsh. For the first time, Morrowind players experienced the dynamic intrigues of Cyrodiilic politics, working for Queen Milona to protect her kingdom of Anvil. or working with a powerful merchant lord to unseat her. With the humble itinerant priests, players performed charity for the diverse faiths of the Imperial Heartland, and in the great bazaars, casinos, banks, and stock markets of Anvil, players encountered the most powerful force in the Empire: money.
I'm
With
so
over
glad they're
100
adding the
quests
College of the
and
Voice,
a
though.
large, fully realized world space, Project Cyrodiil, like Skyrim, home of the Nords, is already fully playable, with 5 joinable factions, more than a dozen quest lines, and a fully playable arena fight pit, and more than 50 standalone quests. The next release of Project Cyrodiil, Salt and Spice, will introduce players to the Spire city of Such, and the delicate balance between the Redguards and Imperials who call it home. Further inland, the craggy Colovian highlands conceal the fortresses of old, proud Colovian noble families and the tombs of their ancient ancestors. Meanwhile, the Imperial legions mobilize to face a powerful enemy, an Imperial war dragon gone rogue.
An Imperial war dragon. Yes. They are actually adding the lore. The game the way the lore described it during Morrowind, as opposed to, you know, how it was recontextualized later. So we've got the College of the Voice, we got Imperial war dragons. Can't wait to see more. I'm excited. Seriously. Yeah, Markarth's side was not a dwarven city.
Project Tamriel is also actively developing the first release of High Rock 427, Scars of the Shadow. This release will depict the rugged, war-torn lands of the Western Reach along High Rock's borders with Skyrim and Hammerfell. In the frosted Dragonfields, cultures and corporations collide around the headwaters of the mighty Bjolze River. Further north, a shaky peace holds between the Eastern realms of the Bretons and the Nords of Hafenheim who menace their lands. And in the taverns, whispers fly about the fate of the Star Teeth, priceless shards of starlight entrusted to 7 wizards decades ago.
The Star Teeth are part
conflict,
of...
long defeated, looms again.
Dawn's, shit. Dragons? Yeah, Dragonstar.
Project Tamriel's newest active project, Project
Elder Scrolls Travels,
has begun work on the southern part of the
is a game where you're supposed to get the Star Teeth.
Will feature the Republic of Rihad, a powerful merchant state on the Abyssinian Sea.
They're straight up adding Elder Scrolls
Forbear and Crown long resolved Project Hammerfell
Travels
will
stuff.
Introduce new challenges
The mobile
afflicting
game.
Modern
Yeah.
Hammerfell, as it navigates an era of political and cultural upheaval. Beyond the rich streets of Rihad, players will wander the desolate landscapes of the Helcori wastes and plumb the depths of ancient Dwarven and Yoku strongholds. Thank you to everyone who watched and enjoyed our presentation.
That's
it
really
was a great
cool.
honor to be a part of Creation ModCon this year and to make our contribution to the fight against cancer. We hope you all enjoy this handcrafted and lovingly created world. Visit the addresses on screen now to learn more, and we hope you look forward to exciting new adventures in the years to come.
Yeah, I'm really excited about this content.
What in oblivion is that?
It's Meridia! God damn it. Silhouettes being what they are. Inferno Plus ported Morrowind into Elden Ring. Really? How playable is it? Because I imagine there'd be some issues doing that.
First, to make the world more believable, voice actors lend their voices to the many NPCs and sometimes creatures to breathe life and personality into them, while sound designers ensure that the world itself comes to life with ambience, soundtracks, or sound effects, such as the sound of a sword when it clanks against the wall of a cave. The Arcane University's curriculum has crafted 2 courses specifically for these disciplines.
You say the video went up, but I assume you didn't watch it then.
The sound design course is
Oh well.
more technical, guiding
Another
students
time.
from the idea to the finished atmospheric piece or sound effect.
Whoop. Details that will not be answered here, I guess. LOL. It's fine. Fine. Just,
Toxic
go.
protection falling.
Protection falling. Good. Linkages, scaffolds. Good, good. Gotta find the next one. Over that way. Cool. Gotta figure out what's
Hey,
next.
You're finally awake. You were trying to learn how to mod, right? Walked right into that crash. Same as us. And that writer over there.
Damn you, level designers. The creation kit was fine until you came along. Everything ran nice and smoothly. If you hadn't been placing doors everywhere, I could have already implemented the dialogue and been halfway done with my quest mod. You there, you and me, we shouldn't be involved in this mess. It's these people that cause all these crashes.
We're all just trying to learn how to mod.
You should try the Arcane University.
And what's wrong with him, huh?
That's one of the Beyond Skyrim developers. Or was it Skyblivion? Skywind. One of the big ones.
Huh. I wish I'd been part of one of those projects. But how can I? I barely know how to open the game. Where are they taking us?
Where we can learn how to mod. The Arcane University awaits.
What? That public Discord server anyone can join?
That's the one. They train people.
Really?
To a level where you can contribute.
Huh? What am I waiting for then?
That's right. Curricula for every department of development. Free of pressure.
Discord servers are generally not a good database for learning things. But, you know, they're a good place to talk to people. But not a good repository of information. They're like sticky notes on the side of a
new hand touches the...
Oh god, that was something. A new hand touches... Ah! Okay. Seriously though. Hold on. Interesting. Down the rabbit hole on the official community patch? Yes. Yeah, I checked that out. Hold on. There we go. Try to fix this. Being stupid.
Hey, Arcane! Great job!
Hello and welcome to Beyond Skyrim Morrowind's showcase for Creation ModCon 2025. Since last ModCon, the Morrowind team has reached several important milestones on the road to releasing the New North. Among the most notable is the completion of final edits to the New North's main questline, which you can see the first hints of here.
Tell me more about it. Dagon fell? Hell yeah. This is Skywind then.
But we won't be diving into those quests today. Instead, we'll be taking a look at one of the miscellaneous quests provided by the Imperial Archaeological Society. Formerly funded by High King Torrig in a deal with House Redoran to study Nordic and Dwemer ruins in the islands, recent events in Skyrim have deprived the archaeologists of their patron. Luckily, we've already secured a new source of funding for them, and the Society is now able to send us out on new expeditions. Let's see what's first on their agenda.
2043? Something like that, yes. Something like that. This is pretty cool. I'm looking at the details here. Squeeze that through. There we go. Yeah, I talked about the Down the Rabbit Hole video when it was just launching. When I say when it was just launching, because I'm a little obsessive about that topic and already knew basically everything he was going to say in the video, because I was there to experience it, if you know what I mean. Not in a happy way.
Nurasa, an archivist at the Imperial Archaeological Society, has just given us a mission to follow up on a lead regarding a cup made from the skull of a Falmer before they deteriorated into the monstrous form we're used to. If the lead turns out to be accurate, it would be a boon for the Society. As you surely noticed, our NPCs do not currently have voice-acted lines yet.
Yep.
In addition to finalizing the main quest for the New North, our writers and editors were busily working on an editing pass for NPC and quest dialogue to improve clarity and playability of our content. That phase of edits was completed earlier this year, and as our implementation team has nearly completed ensuring all the in-game lines have been updated, several of our voice actors have already begun recording their dialogue. We still have some roles in need of talented voice actors, including male and female roles for Dunmer and Nord characters, a female orc role, and a female child role. From Balserma, it's a long walk all the way to Voss, so we'll be skipping ahead occasionally for the sake of experience. But don't worry, we'll be sure to stop by any points of interest along the way.
Yeah. The Starfield modding is specifically, what do you call it? The Starfield modding is a Star Wars total conversion.
Welcome to Ebon Shield Tower, a vital link between the eastern and western ends of the New North. It might not seem like much, but it'll prove quite useful to many adventurers passing through the region. But perhaps it's best to learn more about it from one of the locals.
Hold on. There we go. I'm the Dragonborn. Yep. I'm Courier 6. Oh no. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know about that. But I'm the Dragonborn. Okay.
It'd be quite a swim to reach the next island in our journey from here. And who knows what's lurking in these murky waters. Good thing the Collop farmer here at Ebon Shield will let us use her skiff. Now that we're across the channel, it's a good time to discuss another important milestone we've reached. The last essential 3D asset is currently being completed for the New North, which means that some of our 3D artists have been freed up to pursue various bonus assets that, while not essential for release, certainly will aid in fleshing out the release. This includes several new creatures which we'll see roaming the islands, such as this shock.
Technology recharged.
There we go.
While primarily based on the same core behaviors as the frostbite spider, the shock includes new custom animations to help distinguish it from its counterpart in Skyrim.
Whoop. That's a cool shock beetle.
You can also loot their fire gland from them, something that will surely come in handy. Another department that still has some work ahead of them is the audio design department. As you may have noticed, the shock is still in need of new sounds to go along with its custom animations. If you're an audio engineer or a sound effects designer, we could use your help. Additional new creatures developed during this phase of production include the iconic Nyx hounds and the Vermi, several new weapons, a new Dwemer station, and
those are a type of Daedra.
Stairs and walkways for our Dwemer tile
They
set.
were first implemented
We'll
in
encounter some of these new
Battlespire.
assets later in the showcase.
Yep. That's really cool.
You may have noticed that we're currently traveling along a fairly well-defined road through this barren archipelago. This is the Pilgrims Road, newly built to help tame these wild islands. This road guides pilgrims, and you, the player, safely through the New North. Just beware, while the road will steer you away from the most dangerous parts of the islands. Wild shocks and Nyx hounds aren't the only things waiting to prey upon innocent travelers wandering between Balserma and Dagenfell. As previously mentioned, our writing and editing department has finalized the New North's main quest and passed it off to our implementation team, who are currently in the process of implementing it. This marks the end of essential writing and editing work for the New North. And just as the 3D department has begun working on additional assets, our writers have now shifted over to other areas of focus. Some have added more world encounters for you to randomly meet in your travels through the islands and mainland Morrowind. We may even see one of those new encounters shortly.
There it is. Cool.
Units received.
Who might this be?
Oh. Hello. It's a Telvanni wizard.
Well, that was odd.
It is odd.
Anyway,
goodbye.
We still have a ways to go before our final destination, so let's skip ahead some more, and soon we'll be coming up on Voss.
Voss? Oh, Voss is a different location. Got it. Okay. That's definitely a different combat music. I prefer no combat music myself, but, you know. Looks a little drab. Isn't that just Skyrim?
The Vermi we just encountered is a Daedra of Mehrunes Dagon. Returning from Battlespire in Redguard, it is a fearsome creature that attacks with its claws and bite, dealing poison damage. Though the Vermi is quick and its attacks are powerful, it is not particularly strong, and one can be taken down quickly if you can dodge or resist its poison.
Fair enough.
Voss, the tower we can see in the distance now, represents another important milestone for us this year. As one of our new Velothi Tower dungeons, its tile set was only completed last year, and Voss itself is the final dungeon created for the islands of the New North. With that, all interiors and exteriors for the region have had at least a first pass. Our level designers have moved on to polishing and improving our existing landscapes and dungeons, as well as putting the final touches on a minor quest world space separate from the New North itself. A few have even begun work designing upcoming portions of mainland Morrowind.
There we go.
Speaking of mainland Morrowind, many of our writers have now begun work on our first mainland settlements.
Very strange.
To the south, as far from these cold and ashy islands as you can get, while still remaining in House Redoran's territory. The city of Silgrad guards the pass to Riften. There, our writers are busy creating the inhabitants of the city, its farms, and its mines. But that, too, is a story for another day.
barony. Okay.
Hostile ships defeated.
Defeated the hostile ships. This is fine. Jump, stab, go figure. Looks okay. All things considered. But yeah, the higher graphical fidelity doesn't do these dark locations justice, I feel. Morrowind left a lot to the imagination back in the day due to its low graphical fidelity. And, I don't know. I feel like the higher the graphical fidelity, the less impressive Morrowind areas are. You know, if they're designed with what was, you know, in mind. I feel like you'd have to take artistic license to really flesh out a Morrowind area. If you wanted it to be, you know, high graphical fidelity. Alright, I think this area is done. I just gotta grab this. Bam. Let's get out of here. Color palette is accurate, unfortunately. So, again, I argue artistic license may be required. It works for you? Yeah. I'm not a stickler for graphics. I'm just saying that people who say it doesn't look very impressive, I understand where they're coming from, and I'm trying to explain how I view that same idea. You know, it's not going to stop me from playing and enjoying it, right? Because at the end of the day, for me, gameplay is king. And this looks like a decent dungeon crawler. It looks fun, you know? Admittedly, I'd probably turn up the difficulty. The fact this guy's one-shotting everything is a little silly. But, you know, I end up one-shotting things later, too. Just at the end of my playthrough, not the beginning. Yeah. Hard to do what Morrowind was going after. Well, correct. Again, everything I see here looks appealing from a gameplay perspective. So, I'm not complaining myself. I'm just addressing other people's complaints. Skywind, yeah.
Thankfully, Naras's lead proved accurate this time. Unfortunately, that's all the time we have for Morrowind today. You'll have to find out what other stranger relics she has in mind for yourself. We thank you for tuning in and for your patience following the project. Stay tuned for more news and updates from the Morrowind team. And we hope you enjoy the rest of Creation ModCon 2025.
Fair enough. I gotta hide. Gotta hide.
What in oblivion is that?
There we go. Ah, yes. No texture. Of course.
Game writing or narrative design is the foundation of all larger modding projects. From lore and world-building documents to NPC dialogue, in-game literature, and larger quest lines, it needs writers to create something that every other department will constantly reference and use. As you make your way through the Arcane University's writing curriculum, you will learn how to write engaging dialogue and immersive stories using Google Docs, all the while receiving feedback from both the writing teachers as well as your peers to become a more
I have 3
confident,
Google
competent
Docs open
writer.
on my left monitor right now. Yeah. Bethesda uses an internal wiki now, as opposed to a living design doc.
I am Lucian the Chancellor.
Yarr, have at ye, avast! Isn't Avast like fucking anti-piracy software? The landlubbers are after me booty. Walk me plank or shiver me timbers.
Mickey, what in the name of Dagoth Ur's sweaty sandals are you on about?
Listen, I'm practicing to be a pirate for the Beyond Skyrim Iliac Bay show, so you'd best batten down the hatches, ya grog-loving swine, because it's about to begin right now.
There we go. Iliac Bay, hell yeah. I'm talking about...
I am currently recording.
Nice.
Hope the goats are dead.
Most game studios these days
some maniac
use
burned them to death. Can you believe that?
a series of living documents that are interconnected,
Then I will get the funny
or
sword and I will
a wiki.
The only issue here in multiplayer is there's only
They're usually using like a program like Confluence if they're not using a web-based thing.
Not
Yeah.
allowed.
Right, now we can go in good old South Rock Camp.
Figure this out.
Oh yeah. Let's all go together.
Yeah.
It's not cramped enough in here.
Well, at least there's a reasonable amount of goblins now.
There are I left 4 of them in here.
That's pretty good.
Toxic protection stabilized.
I think there's still some plants growing in here, but there's no skylight.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Yep. If it gives you nothing, that means it worked.
I'm just happy
It did give me nothing.
when we
Yes,
can
Gwen, give us
abandon
It's just 2 people
Slack
just having a
or
little lie down
Microsoft
together, staring at the
Teams
sky. That's
in
cool.
favor
That's
of
fun.
Matrix.
Really? That's kind of.
I've
I love that.
gotten to use Matrix
They're,
for a couple
in the little, training
projects,
camp.
and
Oh yeah.
you know, I
That's
just
cool.
I hate
I've
Teams,
given them some gold quests.
and I tolerate Slack.
Yeah.
He's obtained 1 gold coin. I have the gift of charity, and that's Cora's main quest done. Can you believe it?
You really overhauled this, didn't you? Wow.
Oh wait.
I've
Okay. Yeah, I see the familiar bits. But
it's very much the same dungeon. I just sort of did stuff like the skylight here. They were all kind of not the best, so I redone them. And I did. Oh fuck! There's a scene.
You apply realism to a
Ooh,
fantasy
lot of
game.
ghouls.
You're not making a fantasy game at that point. Interesting.
I might tune that a little bit. Works well in multiplayer, not the best in single player. And they're meant to be kind of swarming enemies, aren't they?
yeah.
The player
Honestly,
character here
it
is
still
John
kinda works if
Skyrim from
you're,
the Elder
like,
Scrolls 4.
I mean,
That's pretty
it might
funny.
just work in general.
Yeah, that's the player
I
character
was
in
thinking
this
it might
clip.
work if you're stealth, but it
John
work if
Skyrim
you're,
from the Elder Scrolls 4.
like a full frontal fighter and very heavily armored and such.
It just works.
It just
I would
works. This little area is surprisingly put together for being like very deep into this ghoul infestation,
Yeah, I was just hanging out. Like,
including a
like,
cheese
you showed
wheel.
up.
The ghoul has his own cheese wheel.
He even has a map of High
Fair.
Rock. Got plans.
Yeah, crazy. And then just like that. There's a drop down back to the start of the dungeon.
I do like this drop down.
That is a nice
Drop down.
Toxic
Oh, and there's
protection
our friend over
falling.
there.
Okay. Very technology. Bam.
I like
I
that
get
you
up
can
there.
see Jadir from all the way over here. If you're like doing the quest, you can just immediately see if he's there or not. And there he goes. Now he's disappeared.
He's still standing there for me.
Oh. Huh.
Oh, well.
I don't know. I know Ethan redid my scripts for
Go.
that. So I don't know, like, if you turn around and turn back, he might disappear.
He does actually, yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's
So it
kinda
looks like
neat.
they're using
Yeah, so he
Skyrim
kept
together.
The line of sight check that I had in there.
Interesting.
Nice.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright,
Mhm.
ready or
I
not,
just want to
here I
put them
come.
to make it darker.
Experimental
We can do
patch
that with,
notes.
the image space
I
stuff.
always
I
use
could work on
experimental for No Man's Sky.
Oh, true, yeah.
Always, 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 always.
Unique.
All
image
right.
space.
I think it would be awesome. Well, from the looks of it, your screen already looks a lot darker than mine is. So maybe it's just a brightness thing.
Yeah, it's looking pretty dark for me. I like it. I think we're having
And spacewalk
Alright, there's a
into
little bit of
stations,
The
that's
sun
neat.
is leaking over in that corner, but
Uh-oh.
Well, yeah, I always use experimental
Guess he
for
was
No
in
Man's
there.
Sky.
the Goblin Warlord was.
He fucked up.
The door?
Speaking of fuck ups, this.
Yeah, this door don't work.
Yeah.
Oh, does it not? Which door's that?
Right past this little Goblin Warlord camp that
Here we
What doesn't
go.
look about it?
Hello.
You
yeah,
said QQ No Man's Sky.
doesn't
You have
let
an
you
exotic
actually
ship
pass.
from the old times with max inventory.
Oh. Okay. Looks like someone made their way through.
You have to build a
here.
brand new ship. It's called a Corvette class. It's a like your private like single person
Did I
ship
soft
still
launch myself?
exists.
Hey.
But a Corvette class is an intermediary between the
Solid hiding spot.
between the like the one man
Yeah,
ship
that's
and the
pretty good.
capital ship.
It's
The idea is the Corvette class, you build it yourself like Starfield. You know, Starfield's built ship design. And what you do is you just snap all the modules together. You can use this like the mission board in the ship for everyone to play with.
One who will sell this
Yep.
specific treasure map. I also like that Nereids is misspelled. I didn't realize that.
That's good.
That's great. I love that.
Given the fact that you're getting it from Chad, I think it kind of works.
Yeah.
There's no chance you're farming that storage again.
Actual hide and seek thing
I mean, it
in
comes
the
down
service.
to
We could do that. Yeah.
it
That's a
comes
possibility.
down to like that's why you play the game.
Oh, we should make.
You
it
should
like
be
a little
creating
ghost
brand
child.
new
Play hide and seek
playthroughs
with the
from
ghost
scratch.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually super into that.
If you're done with the game, then you're done with the game. It's that
so
simple.
Easy to fucking hide in here. And
Let's
I don't know if
let's
there are
really quick
parts
just
where
go
it's like
over
empty
and
access
we'll
it.
use the autopilot
Find
to
out
take
where
us
they
to the
are.
station,
Colder now.
and
Not
then
at
we'll
the moment.
uncheck the you see,
You're exploring.
and we just get out of our seat, and the ship is heading toward the station.
Not up here, 'cause I already
You can
went
see
up
right there. It's autopiloting there. The cape physics go rampant. It's pretty damn funny. But yeah, basically we're just waiting for the ship to reach the station. There it is. It arrived.
You're like incredibly hot.
So.
Why, thank you.
Nice. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey.
Oh.
That is a fucking
Seagulls.
That's so good.
Wait,
because
where?
of your outfit, you blend in against the wall.
Oh shit!
Damn.
That's really good.
I was looking at that little ledge when you stared at it, and I was like, what the fuck is that?
That is fucking diabolical.
Who's left to find? Is it just Nuga?
Well.
No. The architect of the dungeon.
The guy who fucking made it. This is
Trust me, I can already think of worse spots where I could have been hiding.
Found the inlet into Enoherna. If you're in Enoherna, I would respect it and also hate you.
That would be understandable, which is why I'm not there.
Yeah.
This is a little colder again. They're close, but not close enough.
Yeah, I think you're up there. How do you get up there?
There we go.
You've actually been up there.
Oh, dang it. How did I do that?
Yeah, how did you do that again?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Right. This bit.
I like the dungeon design. I like how it looks in this. I'm just not really too keen on what they're doing, which is, you know, zooming around and they're doing a multiplayer session. That's fine.
What up?
I don't mind that.
Oh yeah, I was incredibly close to you.
Yeah,
not something I
this
care
door
about.
was not open before. In fact, it's now closed to me because this door is
you're up
desynchronized
there.
for some reason.
Oh,
yeah, there's a second hidden section. That random pool chain that you weren't sure what it did, that opens this door.
Oh.
Shit. It's not even nearby.
No, it's on a completely different level.
I mean, technically, it's in the same room as the way towards here goes. Yeah, like because of that, and because for some reason it was desynchronized because I had it opened, but for you it was still closed, so that's why you just missed me.
There we go.
Round 2, fight!
Tell me when you're all ready. I'll start counting.
Oh shit.
Oh, alright,
I'm ready to start trying to hide.
Yeah.
This is bizarre
5,
stuff.
Who's that?
4, 3, 2, 1. Alright.
Cargo link.
Let's see.
Cares about that.
What's off limits? Is like the seaside? Does that technically count as Enoherna, the ruins on the seaside? Or?
I'd say that counts.
Okay.
Streamline trim. Hold on.
Okay.
I think I want to put this trim over here.
So that's a good
I'm gonna grab the link over there. Good. That's better. Longer trim.
Where I was before. I'll have to find a way around.
What else are we doing?
I hear some
Cargo pods.
I don't think you do.
Cargo spheres. Let's move these.
Be jumping. Why would you need to do that? We all definitely are in our hiding spots.
Move those over there. Mm-hmm.
None of us could possibly be trying
Beyond
to
Skyrim, yes.
Better spot.
There's no reason to move.
Deflector shield.
No, never.
Ion barrier.
None of us got caught by the star fangs.
Deflector shields.
Yeah.
I'm just watching you running around on free cam.
Cargo. Cargo pod, where is it?
It's a good way for continuing to get footage, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't need the landing bay.
Take my menus off, yeah.
Cargo pod would be at the end. Yeah, it'd be right here.
He's somewhere so comfortable that he can do free cam. Let's see.
There we go. So last thing I want to do, I want to do something stupid with this. What we'll do is we'll pop up here.
To the highest point.
And
I swear to God, if one of y'all is acting like a NPC in the
Oh my god.
Starfang
Oh
camp.
my god, that would be so good.
Yes.
That'd be fucking amazing. Jesus,
Welcome to die.
I wish I'd thought of that.
This is hard, man. Let's see.
Okay.
Suffering.
It is.
Where
It
are
is a really.
spots that you could?
There are so many good locations to hide.
It's
Even free camming, I still haven't found anyone else.
Oops. Hold on. Like there.
But I know.
Wait, that's
I know
blue.
We know Hannah well. I know this place like the back of my hand. If
Delete.
anyone's here, I can find them.
There we go.
Okay. So
I'm
do it in
surprised.
chunks.
If you're free
They
camming
are
around, I'm
showing
very
off
surprised
some
you
Beyond Skyrim stuff. They're showing off mods for Beyond Skyrim. It's in development content.
Yeah, go to the bartender. They'll help.
Meantime,
Yeah, they serve good drinks.
do that. There we go.
Are y'all seeing this guy walk while sitting down? What's up, buddy?
Gotta love
What's up,
animations.
buddy? Indeed.
Hey, you found me.
Hey.
Hey.
It was a good spot.
Do it.
I saw you
Nice.
kind of running past. I was like, I wonder if you'll see me.
Yeah. With that all built, let's go inside. And I want to check this side here. Is that your base?
Oh no.
It's not a base.
You found me.
It's a spaceship.
That's a really good spot.
Yep.
What the fuck?
I'm close to the pirate camp as well. Looks like we all picked that
Do,
area.
do, do,
We
do.
all went to the fucking Starfang. God damn it.
Yaminator capital ship arrive.
I mean, fair play,
Boom.
you know.
That's the capital ship.
It's a good area with a lot of twists and turns.
This is where your take on. I'm near the Starfang campus. I jumped. Into
Yeah,
the
they're
sewer
using the
head.
Skyrim Together framework to show off
Define near,
some stuff.
Define near.
You test how big your spaceship can get. It can get pretty big. I could probably double its size vertically, but I'm still messing around with stuff.
Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Now the question is, where in the Starfang camp are you?
But yeah, they're going through some Beyond Skyrim stuff in Skyrim Together, basically.
Watch back.
Oh, hang on a minute.
Remember the controversy of Skyrim Together?
That is-
They passed Skyrim Together
fucking
over
good.
to a
Oh
team
my God.
who are
I gotta
playing, who are kind
Oh
of
my
maintaining
God.
it.
I'm
I was
standing
looking-
next-
Yamashi is no longer active on the project, so you don't have to worry about the controversy
that's
that
so
it had
fucking good.
before.
I never. I only suspected
Need
it because I
glass.
saw your fucking nameplate come up.
Dude.
Wait.
I'm-
What's this hidden? There's a hidden door here?
And some glass really quick.
Hidden door?
How
me
long,
do
how long has there been
this.
a secret door?
It's been there a while.
Me
What the
Yeah,
how
we
do you
did
open
just
it?
went with
build a
hide as an NPC
refiner
spread.
over here.
It's the fact that it got pulled out. It's just like,
A
oh, that'd
nutrition
be really
unit
funny if
here.
someone-
I was-
Yeah.
When I finished counting down, I was looking,
Oops.
I think, directly at you on top of the tower, and I was like,
Deal
"My
it.
NPC isn't moving."
There we go.
Hello
Should
out
be.
Magnus shines bright on this terrific Tamrielic morning, and this is Arcane Impact and Roy here with your illy accurate forecast. Starting over here in the Outer Apetian, we have a strong current of voice acting and quality assurance coming in. Residents are going to want to keep a pop filter handy for those blustery mornings. Thankfully, all the
Jeez.
interior
Wait, is that resuming and
quests
pausing?
are currently in game, so make sure to duck inside. if things
Tapping
get
my
too
ears
hot,
doing that?
like Roy here. Whoa, and the Abetian. Ah! Moving further south, the chain and Stros Mackay are definitely feeling the effects of that high-pressure system coming in from the north.
Let's try one more time.
Exterior level design is in-game, and NPCs are going to start feeling the effects as writing and implementation start picking up. Moving east to mainland Hammerfell, things are much less intense. Some light sprinkles of exterior level design and some gusts of speculative writing.
Okay. Seriously though, resume.
Design also in-game, including several of the dungeons. Once 3D artists enter this low-pressure system, expect things to heat
These are
up.
earbuds.
So stay tuned, and be careful about that shadow magic.
Yeah. You hate touch earphone? They were like $5. They're $4.99 at a place called Five Below.
What in oblivion is that?
Power of earbuds compels you. Something like that, yeah.
Deep beneath high Hrothgar, the snow tower lies sundered, kingless, bleeding. Hey, wait, no.
Bob Ross energy drink? Can't say I've ever heard of that. That sounds weird.
No. Big Stompy hasn't been seen in centuries. Pretty sure that's at least 2 of the thrice blessed are dead.
Yep.
Dragonborn ruler. Wasn't that some sort of old ruin where the weapons clipped through the floor?
Yes.
Hang on. Ah, there we go. The empty halls of long-forgotten kings are brimming with life. Mushrooms, Dwemer automatons, a few things we'd really be better off without. Even more mushrooms. Somewhere near Ivarstead lies the entrance to Hanantir's steam crag, where a few idiots have started to explore the blackest kingdom reaches.
I believe it.
Technology recharged.
Okay. Put these away. The freighter. Things to go. Things to blow. Okay. The wife likes Five Below. I don't care for it too much. You know how it is. Ah! Fuck! I've seen that before.
So here we are, Arcane.
I've seen that personally.
Of day 1 of Creation ModCon 2025. It's been another amazing day. Surely it can't get any better, can it?
Well, Trendane, you know we always like to end our ModCon days with a bang, and this year is no exception. Not only do we have a debut appearance, but a big announcement from the team over at Lordbound.
Well, let's
Lordbound.
And let's see what all the fuss is about.
Oops, the Collectus. Yep. Cool.
Here we are with our third and final Lordbound stream.
Lordbound.
We're picking up somewhat where we left off from our previous one, which, if you were since then, was over on the east side of Gardale. So this time we're starting on the west side of the city.
iPod Gen 1.
Turning back this
No,
way.
these are just piece of crap little
west
pink
and then south
ones.
down into the swamps.
No
a large portion
iPod or
of
anything.
The central part of the Druidak Valley. So, just for
They
a quick
plug in this way and they charge
my name is Kyria. I am the
inside the little box.
Of Lordbound, and I wear a bit of every hat here. And I am here with Raz.
Hi, I'm Raz. I am the quest implementer here. I also, like Curia, wear many hats here at Lordbound. Kind of dabble in a lot of things that Curia does. Whatever Curia does.
All right, so we'll be walking you through today's session. So thank you so much for joining us, and feel free to ask any questions if you have them. And you can always reach us on our Lordbound server on Discord, or reach out directly. Let's get going.
All right.
Okay, so like I said, we are heading west out of Gardale, and the first things that we're going to be passing up here on this hill.
Sound quality in those can't be good. They're decent enough.
Houses, general homes,
I mean, my alternative is
these were all damaged
a band
recently in the
where I can't wear my hat
where the
with this,
came through
or
in Gardale and
cat ears where I definitely can't wear my hat.
That didn't escape as refugees.
Those are my options. Voyager's update's busted. Voyager update works. I just can't play it in multiplayer very well. It's busted for multiplayer specifically.
Previously, the orcs and the citizens of Gardale had a really amicable relationship, but some events recently have really caused that to go poorly.
Yes, in fact, coming up here, we have Moloch's Stand, which is the kind of the first big bulwark of the orcs as you start heading west. And currently, it is you can see it's extremely fortified settlement that both operates as a military installation, but
Beyond
as well,
Reach
that
vibes,
does have
kind of,
actual
sort of.
settlement there with people working.
I like Beyond
day-to-day jobs
Reach,
and also working a mine. And the as it acts now is a defensive barrier against the Imperial's advanced west, but before it acted as a defensive barrier in favor of Gardale, because before all this, actually Gardale and the orcs had an agreement where Gardale provided them goods and services such as food, where then the orcs provided them protection from the many dangers that are in the Druidic Valley.
Yep.
So the current leader we just saw of Moloch's Stand is Shagrak. His father, the patriarch of the Maglock clan, which is the stonemason, also lives in a longhouse not too far over this way. We're going to kind of pass by under that as we start heading south to go towards the swamp. So we're just going to take...
Take what? What are you going to...
So as you can see, we have a little bit of a roundabout to get by Moloch's Stand, which is of course by design.
That lag is happening on their end.
People just being able to easily bypass it. And most traders or attackers or anything like that really wouldn't consider going down here towards the swamp to be an ideal way of circumnavigating the bulwark there at Moloch's Stand.
As we'll see here soon, the swamp is a very dangerous place, and it is the last resort to go through the swamp.
Okay.
In fact, as you can see here, as we come up on this, what looks like ruined settlement, you can see these ghosts that are actually fighting against one another. And these ruins, these kind of ruins and battle scenes are strewn about the swamps. They're kind of really echoes of the violent raids that were carried out by Nord marauders during the War of the Bender Mock, which took place many years ago. These swamps harbor many, many scars from the war, such as these restless ghosts, as well as we'll see later, some other not restless, not very much ghosts.
Restless, normal
as you're
people.
probably seeing, I wasn't exactly well equipped to fight these without the backup that I thought the friendly ghosts were going to go for. So we're having a bit of an adventure. Oh.
This is historical reenactment.
Exactly.
You died. Congratulations. Okay, let's see. Aggressive sentinels here. Ancient bones. Terraforming catastrophe and a vile brood.
And we're back.
But the ghosts are quite scary, so we've come back better prepared this time.
And by better prepared, he means we'll go this way. As you can see, we're getting close to the swamp.
That is a ship that is stuck.
We're looking at here, so it is
incredible,
appropriately swampy. Over
high
to
quality
our left,
content right there.
I'd say you could see Cyrodiil if the weather was a little bit better, but that's what we're looking at there, is those those farms and the town we came from. And then over to our right of the side of the bridge, you can kind of see the outline of some mountains, and just barely there in the distance, Cragmere Keep, which is really the centerpiece of the swamp. In addition to Mot Malgorath, which is an orcish settlement. We'll be taking a look at both of those places, but for now, we'll just head on forward.
No idea.
And then it seems this watchtower is not quite as abandoned as it looks, and we have some enemies heading our way.
Ah.
So these are the Frostblade mercenaries. Would you give us a little backstory on them, Raz?
Can't use earbuds because you're afraid of them slipping from your ear when you're in public.
Mercenary group.
I don't really wear these in public.
Nords, and you'll see them scattered about here in Druidak as being mercenaries. They've come here to take part in the very tumultuous situation to make a bit of a coin.
Thanks very much for that. While we get them out of our way. So it seems like they're trying to set up a little ambush
looks like
here.
There's one more up there.
Yeah.
Right in front of you.
Right in front. Oh, yep. He is
Back
well
in the
hidden.
90s, in corded headphones.
Ghillie suit.
You never thought you'd have what
You
we
see
have
they,
now.
they have adapted
Yeah, I
to
mean,
the
these are
surroundings already.
both of these
Very
are
flexible individuals.
wireless headsets. This one, the virtue of this headset specifically is that I can mix and match between like these fuzzy little you know, bows here, or the little, you know, a little, we would call it ribbon, or the bunny ears.
And then over this
Like I can mix and match these with basically anything I want,
The Druidak
which is really
very
nice.
diverse with a lot of different biomes. In our previous streams, we've shown off quite a few, and then here's a few others.
Whereas
as
the
well.
cat ears are just, you know,
This here
one
would be
size fits
entrance
all.
to Cragmere Keep, where
Like,
the
I
player
mean,
would then be able to walk
I
across
don't really
this
mix and
bridge.
match with anything else. It's just
Cragmere
cat
Keep was
ears.
originally conceived as kind of an open-world dungeon, like a larger labyrinthian. However, since Lordbound started development on the Legacy Edition, or Legendary Edition of Skyrim, so the 2011 version, there were a lot of performance issues with this area, so it was a really struggle to get it going in the previous version. Now on Special Edition or Anniversary Edition, it runs like an absolute dream. So we're really happy with that, that Cragmere could finally be the open-world dungeon it always wanted to be.
And lore-wise, Cragmere played a very important part in the early days of the valley. It was kind of before High Reach. It was the center of power here, where a lot of the Bretons lived and managed a lot of the other settlements around here. But it quickly became untenable as the years went on, and eventually they founded and moved over to High Reach, kind of leaving this abandoned and eventually giving it over to the local Reachmen.
Lordbound looks pretty good.
As you can see, we're not
It's just their
we're going to loop back
yeah.
into the swamp, since we really
They're
wanna
not
show
doing too well.
those sections right now.
They're having technical
Bear
issues with
us
their
while I go
stream.
alligator mode for a moment.
Whip, dip, 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 dip.
And then
There it is.
climb up here like a very normal Skyrim player would.
Very normal Skyrim player, of course.
200 years.
200
We
years?
got there.
We got there.
Alright, so
Right.
as we go a little bit further up,
200 years.
Green plants, we are starting to transition
Fleet battle.
into the next biome. And like I said, we're actually just taking a big loop around Cragmere here.
Fuck.
And here we are. So this is actually one of my favorite areas of the mod, just because it has just a really beautiful and haunting kind of look to it. And as someone who grew up in a really swampy environment myself, you know, maybe it just makes me feel very home. We are going to start running into our first swamp walkers here.
They are as I alluded to before, another one of the dangers here in the swamp, and also like those ghosts, they are an echo, scar really of previous conflicts that took place here during the War of Bendermont.
We're doing a trench run, by the way.
Over and a fire spell here. These walkers are, your run-of-the-mill kind of Draugr seems like a run-of-the-mill Draugr at first, but once you kind of start taking them down a little bit, you notice that they get kind of tanky. Well, these spooky little swamp walkers here have a nasty habit of
trench runs,
just kind of powering through everything, unless you set them on fire. Like most things, fire will kill them.
Fire and
war. It seems to be just kind of a relic from their, I guess, haunted, existence. They have been determined not to die for several hundred years, and it seemed like unless the player comes through, they continue right in that same trajectory. So we're just going to do a little bit of cleanup here so we can move along a bit more peacefully. I really appreciate what this area has to offer without being harassed too much.
And of course,
torpedoes
these kind of
launching.
Like the hidden kind of
they're running away.
These guys, you either discover it through natural play, but also the Mount Melgorth, which we'll be seeing soon.
Gotta destroy their engines so they can't flee.
That you can hear the orcs there talking about it, or even directly tell you, hey, make sure you use fire.
Not letting me.
When you go out there.
Why'd I clip inside it?
Which is part of our goal to make the world feel really immersive.
Yeah, in addition, that's also shaped a lot of Malgoreth's culture, because of course when you're in a swamp surrounded by zombies that don't die unless you burn them, it's gonna kind of change how you do things a little bit compared to how you would otherwise act. So I've gotten this a little bit off course here. So we're just gonna...
It's quite windy and twisty here with a lot of little gullies and valleys that you can kind of get caught in an ambush from swamp zombies around here.
For sure.
Really?
Right, we're getting out of there. All right.
Where'd my ship
so
go?
This here we're looking at now.
My ship is gone.
Is Cragmere, and directly ahead
of
us is Mont Malgoreth itself. And we've got a particularly
my ship is gone
to our left. So I'm just gonna try and circumvent him because I don't want to die on stream again, to be honest.
Of course I can recall it. I just did.
So our current goal is to work up to Mont Malgoreth here. Oh, we got a few more zombies, so we'll clear these guys out of the way.
They're an ever-present danger here. The kind of just gives you a sense of the scale and the
cool. They got swamp walkers though. Yeah, Lordbound looks really good.
Littered
If
with,
they'd
dead bodies and ghosts and zombies.
And one thing we haven't
Lordbound,
run into yet
oh
that
boy.
is worth noticing. Sometimes you'll find groups of these zombies actually fighting each other.
tribute.
That's because it wasn't only one side of the conflict that ended up lost.
6 million units. It is mine.
Wage that war against each other whenever they're disturbed. So we might run into that in the swamp, though so far it looks like we've only really run into the north side of the conflict.
Man, look at this guy's ship.
Continue forward. We'll
It's an S-class.
See more of that, but
I'm never using that. But hey, kind of cool.
As you see, they don't live an easy existence here. Malgoreth was designed as a kind of secondary orc town. After Garshakr started getting extremely full, extremely populated, with lots more orcs coming in, trying to come and live with them.
The advantages of a Corvette
so ownership of Garshakr,
is that your parts,
heard this guy
up to 3 of the same part, can contribute to a ship's technology. For example, these Zenith-class reactors can boost the effectiveness of my warp drive.
So being in the swamp
and these high-energy shields can boost my shield. The the launch thrust system can boost my launch thrusters. So different parts
from this, you know,
on the Corvette can
dingy
boost
post to be put at,
your
when
ship's
Scarza took over
systems
to be
beyond
becoming really a
what they
symbol
normally
of
could with
Orcish
just
prowess.
3 S-Class
And,
modules.
to be trained here under Garza is
They
really
can be
becoming
better.
One of Garza's elite soldiers.
They can reach a higher potential than a normal ship can if you build it correctly
willpower, fortitude,
and you
many
maximize your technology
Orcish
slots.
qualities to be stationed in the swamp. It's effectively a military outpost functioning like a city as well. As you can see, they are more than happy to help get some of these zombies off our back.
Let's move on. So no, everything I'm seeing about Lordbound looks pretty good. But not super impressive, you know. This looks okay.
There are so many.
Yeah, they're really feeling it today. Admittedly,
something that I would definitely enjoy playing, but nothing I'm super excited for either, you know? If they said it's out right now, I would download and play it, you know? But you'll notice that I cannot land at the trade outpost. I have to drop or teleport down.
Is honestly a bit silly.
There are Corvettes, simply put, do not have landing pads in a lot of places. You can get back up to the Corvette using a teleporter. You see the teleporter there? It gets dropped when you have the Corvette around. But Corvettes just do not have landing pads here.
In Malgoreth, rather, I guess the orcs do. And as a solution to that, they do, of course, burn their dead, which is both the orcish tradition, but also kind of extends past that as more of a need in this area, since you don't want to risk any of your fellow orcs also succumbing to the swamp curse and climbing right back out of there.
The swamp curse.
Okay.
Alright. Let's quickly get inside.
Exactly.
Do a save here so we don't have to fight those guys again.
But yeah, you can see the trade outpost again doesn't have any slots for your ship.
Oh.
Because it's too big.
That's unfortunate.
Space stations have 4.
Can't keep a good oak down.
And
so this is the gate guard who is going to be arbitering our ability to actually enter Malgoreth. Like we mentioned, this is a
capital ships have 2.
Post,
Yeah.
So they're fairly less permitted.
They're downsides
of the other orcish cities who
to a bigger
are
ship.
More willing.
But Corvettes, obviously, they have a higher damage output. They have higher shields, so on, because you can just the different parts you put on. See those 2 little spinny balls on either side of my ship? Those are actually boosting my shields beyond what they could normally be. Likewise,
you can ask him a few different questions about
those
that.
boosters on the side
also, had the opportunity to
increase my fuel efficiency and stuff. So you know, my pulse jump is faster and consumes less fuel. You know, stuff like that.
There also may be some other ways you could try and get into this keep.
What mod list do I recommend for OpenMW? On modding -OpenMW, yeah, I Heart Vanilla is great for a new player. Definitely.
In the midst of implementing all of our custom voice acting, so this is still a placeholder orc.
There we go. Just like that, we use an orc card and get into the elite settlement of Malgoreth.
Alright, and we'll just take a quick
I usually build my own mod list for Morrowind, but yeah,
so
I get what you mean.
This place was designed almost entirely as a kind of fortress city. So you can see across all of the gates, we have ample guardhouses. The whole place is very well fortified to funnel attackers through here or through here, with lots of line of sight available for archers or the ability to block these entrances if a siege were to occur. The entire outside is just well fortified in general. here they have the obligatory orcish fighting pit, where orcs can test their mettle against each other.
Fighting pit's cool.
And as we kind of explore
I like
here,
that pit fighters faction for Skyrim.
see some more of those ramparts and fortifications.
That was cool stuff.
Our centerpiece statue of Malakath. And what we can see here as well is lots of ancient high reach shields. So prior to Adron taking over the Lordbound, about 200 years ago, High Reach did have a different crest, which wasn't the eye symbol that it is right now. And this is the same one that we see on a lot of the swamp zombies. So this is kind of a shrine and offerings for all the soldiers, the undead that they have felled and made offerings to Malakath. And we can also interact with this shrine.
Really? What happens?
Got a few little recreational areas over there with some goats.
Your stream skipped. I don't know what happens when you interact with the shrine. I'm sad now.
Those trophies they have hanging here, a mix of those old high reach shields, even
okay.
Some shields from those Nordic warriors as well that are currently haunting the swamp.
Oh.
One thing that we can have conversations with a lot of these NPCs about is the Dawn Guard, apparently. But
they're reforming the Dawn Guard.
These people are fairly close to that area, have particular opinions on that. You can also interact with them about living here in the swamp or in Malgoreth, their general thoughts, and of course some of them have dialogues that are more personal. So we can see Barzak the Smith there and his apprentice. And then we can also just kind of explore these guardhouse areas. Again, it may be a bit repetitive, but as a fortress, Malgoreth was designed pretty much entirely around that concept. And here's where you might dispose of your additional corpses.
Good old corpse burning pit.
Good old corpse burning pit.
Just
dispose of additional corpses. Hooray.
That's above there on corpse burning day. Bad day.
Bad times. And then here we also have a notice board, which is a little messy at the moment, where the player can pick up a few different bounty quests. So here we have one.
Yeah, I like notice boards. I like bounty
every
quests.
Individual experienced in the art of combat. Measure yourself against a venerable warrior of Malgoreth. Speak with Luzgrath the Unbent, and be prepared to fully commit to his tasks. Those who feel insulted by these conditions are unworthy of the very teachings of our Lord Malakath and will be rejected. So it seems like an orc who thinks very highly of himself has posted one bounty here.
There we go.
And then we have another we can take a look at. Wanted, dead, Dorakar. Red-maned Khajiit in leather attire. Killed several clan warriors. Extremely capable. Do not challenge unwarranted. Last seen now near the southwestern border of Malgoreth Swamp. Signed, Borgog.
Borgog is an important character in the, not just the orc story, but also in the Orc Society, and you'll probably interact with him a bit more once the player reaches Garshikar.
So let's go find...
Let's see, what time is it? Little afternoon.
And then we're going to tell him, I'm here to prove myself against you. And then he, of course, dismisses us. And tells us that he doesn't care that we're the Dragonborn, the Archmage, or the most impressive warrior in all of Skyrim. We have to complete his test, where we can ask him a few different questions before we agree to, but we'll just move on with... There we go. And he's gonna kind of ruminate on his posting of the bounty board. And
sorry, you're not... We don't care if you're the Dragonborn or not.
And then we can just tell him to get on with it. What do you want? He's going to tell us he wants us to slay 12 warriors, overcome the might of a giant's beast, and that is who he deserves to fight. And bring him a booze worthy of a wizard, for this is how he deserves to feast. And
a booze worthy of a
wizard.
wizard.
Will honor his task, and he says he looks forward to, fighting us later. So ultimately, what he requests of us is 12 human skulls, a mammoth snout, and a stonebark ale. So bit of an adventure to be sure, but once we have all those things, we will be granted the honor of fighting Luzgrath the Unbent.
Okay.
And what an honor that is.
To find a particular Khajiit and challenge and ideally slay him, to fulfill the requirements of that second option.
No economy there.
So this is Malgoreth. We can also take a peek at some of these lovely interiors. Very swampy.
Try this Viking region.
So this is the general store, appropriately cramped and clouded. Just kind of take a peek. These have very windy interior designs, and I kind of love them.
Yeah. This interior looks really cool.
Military installation. You gotta be really compact and use your space very wisely.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Oh look, a very one of the very rare clear days.
Exactly.
In the swamp.
It's actually extremely uncommon. And then this is the mess hall, where everybody comes to feast, to eat, to get.
Yeah, it's neat.
Gather. So then, if we explore up here, we can see more of their barracks. So again, lots of communal housing, just reinforcing the idea that
this stream is quiet compared to the VOD you were watching.
Personal space, and
yes.
The orcs here believe, that's what makes them strong.
I understand.
That's a great way of testing their skills and really just being part of everything. So here we are on that overpass, crossing.
Wait a second. I can't get into the rest of the station.
Much the extent
it's
of
blocked off. I can't even reach the terminal. It's just broken. Wow.
Commander Garza checking on her troops from here and overlooking the area.
It's nice to see I'm not wearing a dress today. Well, I plan to be consistently inconsistent. Yes. You said time for a wardrobe change? It might be.
Again, just a gorgeous way to overlook
might be. But for now, no.
And Cragmere Keep, as is tradition with our stream, we're going to show you a dungeon.
Wow. Her audio just went really low.
Dungeon. So, like I mentioned, there's an exterior portion and an interior portion through a walkthrough of the interior portion.
That is so bizarre.
Inside the Cragmere Keep interior dungeon.
Yeah, it just keeps skipping around.
We talked about how there's an
that is
exterior
bizarre.
Portion. This is the interior part that is a bit of a more traditional dungeon, load doors, skeletons, etc. So we'll just take a little creep around here. This is a bit of a non-linear dungeon, like many of our Lordbound dungeons are.
It's
also,
summon my capital ship.
Considerably bigger than the average Skyrim dungeon, though this is only a single cell, unlike some of the ones we've seen in previous streams that are multiple
I like
dungeons.
Skyrim dungeons for the most part.
Here of Cragmere,
so having something larger and scarier is
we'll see more of it.
Definitely more interesting.
It's really the remains of the old capital for the Bretons here in the valley.
Okay, we're gonna beam aboard my capital ship.
Well, it's gone to disrepair a long time ago. You can still see some hints of the fact that it used to be an impressive fixture many years ago. And we do, of course, have a few swamp walkers in here, just generally being problematic.
I thought I could
there we
work
go.
through that. I could not.
Very reasonable.
All right, here
really,
we go.
If nothing else, it demonstrates exactly how necessary the fire is, even when you're well equipped and well prepared.
An Indrium star
a
system.
Bit more on,
an ancient
the critical
bones.
Path here, so that we
not
aren't
interesting
fully
to me.
spoiling the entire dungeon for you. So clearing through some of these skeletons as we move forward, but yeah, you'll notice that we skipped some of the side paths back that way.
Fire versus bones. I mean, undead in general are just kind of weak to fire in Skyrim. It's not something that's logical. It's just kind of like it's just kind of a general
that's where we were.
like massively applied
looks like we got some friends.
We got the squad
thing.
rolling up here.
Yeah. Like, oh, this classification of monster
quick douse with the fire.
Here. This is an abandoned Viking system. Crazy. Alright, let's see where to. Galactic Core is that way.
Quite a different experience than fighting in the swamp, where you pretty much have like.
I want to see how far I can actually go.
And hide and so on. Especially
about this far.
These are inconveniently outranging you. Exactly.
Here we go. Mm-hmm. One day they'll let you rebuild systems. Perhaps. I would like to see, for No Man's Sky specifically, different galactic regions having different sub-factions, like the Corvex from the Idric region versus the Corvex from the Seto region, you know? That's what I'd like to see. Sub-factions based on what area it is, and give them different attributes.
Different from the ones outside?
Maybe give them a procedurally generated banner and a slightly different design on their station. Again, like 3 or 4 different sub-designs. Very, very, very simple stuff. You want Rep to actually do something? Yes, of course.
Yeah, it's very small. It's small, tight, compact, but
there's only one balancing act you make like between reputations, and that's pirate versus everything else. Not very exciting. Their audio's gone. I don't know why.
Again, really appreciate the lighting in here.
They're back now.
Autosave. Oh no.
This dungeon also has a couple of somewhat more unique.
Yeah,
I think we've just begun. Is that right?
Yes. This is a kind of like a wave, not defense, a wave attack kind of thing, where these several waves of these swampies will start coming out at you.
Mm-hmm. I do like wave-based damage there. What's this? Catch uncommon fish, kill predators. I can do that anywhere. So expansion slot. I don't need that.
Honestly, if nothing else, this is a memento of why you really should lock your doors. If not...
If not, what?
And it won't.
Proper ventilation also.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
Sad. Mm-hmm. Look at the ship. Ship area, where is it? There it is. That is buggy, this is ship. Slightly confusing viewing. I mean, they're glitched. There's nothing you can do. Like, their stream just kind of hiccups and dies. And it's on their end, which is nothing I can do about it.
Regenning items here. Yeah.
Positron. I'll take the shield module.
Okay, well.
Womp womp. Like
womp womp, they say. Yeah, the story behind this hat is I picked it up and I looked at it and then I put it back. And then my wife picked it up and asked, why not? Looked at it and it was 50% off. I didn't notice that it was 50% off. I just kind of looked at it and went, okay. But no, she made the decision to get it. I just kind of looked at it and went, I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to buy this.
Doesn't want to put his greatsword away.
And you know, she made the executive decision that we were gonna buy it. So it's like, okay. Hey, that's really nice, but I do not want that. Sorry. The Benny Hill music can damn well be skipped. All right. Okay, from here, let's check the rooms. So I don't know any of these planets. Let's summon the Meowminator. The Meowminator is the name of my capital ship. You can see it right there. It's a big pink, black and red capital ship. So we're just gonna go and use a pulse that'll scan all the planets all at once. How we do that is we go on board our ship, just kind of beam aboard. There we go. We're in the capital ship now. I'm sorry, but the moment they started playing the Benny Hill theme, I knew I didn't want to listen to them anymore. Don't get me wrong. I think that Lordbound looks pretty good. Despite the presentation being awful, I want to dungeon crawl here. I want to explore here. But you know, I'm not too keen on the way they're presenting it. Yeah. Alright, there's a salvageable scrap on this irradiated planet. That'd be nice to get, I suppose. Yeah, let's go for this irradiated planet. Let's go pay a visit to that. Alright. So, go back over this way. Right. Yep. Someone was mentioning a dress, actually. You said my wife sounds pretty cool. Let me pull this up. Yeah, the wife actually made this for me. I haven't worn it on stream yet, but you see, my let me show off my area right here. So this is a this is the little basement studio area where I've got my work stuff over there, and then I've got like my streaming stuff over here. And I just got miscellaneous junk on that wall, right? It's a basement, the location. But, like, right upstairs from here is her office/sewing room, right? She's got, like, a crafting room where she does, like, arts and crafts and stuff like that. Well, she made this dress for me with strawberries, an apron, you know, it's very exposed in the back, obviously. But yeah, she made this in her sewing room. Yeah. I'm gonna set it here for now. Ooh. But yeah, it's all in my size. She measured me for it and everything. That's why it was fucking funny. Because when people were like, what does your wife think about you wearing a maid outfit on stream? It's like, she laughed her head off and then set about making, like, one for me. that she had finished with the drapes and the curtains around the house, and that was just her next project. All right. Let's go to that planet. We marked that planet because it has scrap on it. We're gonna go there. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Imagine having to hide from your partner. Yes, exactly, exactly. So it's boring to watch because it's vanilla Skyrim combat. I mean, yeah, I was just looking at the dungeon design, to be honest. I wasn't really paying attention to the combat. I was far more interested in the dungeon design. And look, it looks pretty okay. Not great. But yeah. I totally get what you're saying there. Imagine having to hide from your partner. It's like, why are you married again? You know? No. I'm pretty sure that in some people's minds, she was suffering in silence as, you know, her husband fell to horrid degeneracy. Not that she wasn't, not the reality that she's an avid participant in the things we do. Let me see. Okay, autopilot management. Let's see. This is the one we're after. We're going to that planet over there. And you see, I can just go and do what I want. The cape goes crazy, but you can just, like, we can just hang out while that happens, and, you know, and they, like, point, and then, what do you call it? Thumbs up. Hell yeah. But yeah. Couples can have fun together. Yeah, exactly. My goodness. No, I think, wait. Some people treat marriage like a Steam achievement to tick. Not only that, some people treat their, like, they treat marriage like some sort of adversarial thing. And it's absolutely horrifying. When I see couples that don't treat, like, they don't treat having a partner like this is the only, like, this is your most important ally in life. The most important person who, you know, like, you should share everything with because you know that they and they alone will understand you and support you no matter what, right? Now, I admittedly am horribly biased, and that's because we grew up on the same block, and you know, despite the fact I have had like other relationships between when we were childhood friends and when we met again in college, we grew up knowing each other, and so she already knew my quirks, and that that changed, didn't change things, but it definitely flavors how I see the relationship, because, like, we know basically everything about each other, you know? Whoop. Hey. That didn't work. Whoop. Anyway. Let's see. I was just trying to jump off the ship. Game didn't let me, though. Like, just snapped me back on. There we go. That's better. I guess they're talking now? Yes. Lordbound is looking for lag. Lordbound is looking for lag. Yes.
Thermal protection falling.
Here we go. We're entering the atmosphere. Now we're descending onto the planet. I wasn't caught in the planet's gravity yet. Now I am. You see that ship?
They're scary. Let's not go that way.
Courtesy of the Frostblade mercenaries.
Yes, the Frostblade mercenaries are a.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's what I was literally like.
Yep.
She's gonna fall. She's gonna fall. She's gonna fall. Don't.
Raz, you want to tell us about those while I try not to fall off this bridge?
Sure thing. Oh, and also watch out for the ghosts.
And the ghosts.
Yes, the Frostblade mercenaries are a. Oh, and we're off the bridge again.
So you're sure there are challenges, etc., but you love the way we're clear in love. Oh, thank you. It's a. I mean, during the first like 3 or 4 years, I would say there were arguments, like big arguments, you know.
Oh my god.
It's one of those cases of we've been married for over a decade now, so we've resolved and came to understand most of the issues already, you know.
Why'd you do that?
Testing.
Got past them.
Well, another year and another mind-blowing day.
We absolutely had
Absolute hoot today,
expectations.
Me too, Renara. We've seen so many
that
cool
weren't
projects,
necessarily.
so
wow, is this worm here?
And there was a
Let's see.
pirate there for a little bit too.
Oh yeah,
but
these
it
are like
was very long.
worms
Did any of you
inside.
see-
That's weird.
I saw that. You were very convincing, Mickey.
Thanks, Captain Stu. At least somebody's on, Kurt. You know, I appreciate that.
It was indeed
Anyway.
an exciting day one for sure. But make
But
sure
yeah.
you all come back tomorrow for Creation ModCon 2025, Day 2. We'll see you all then for more showcases and surprises.
But yeah, we definitely had arguments during the first few years, but that was a long time ago. Let me see. You said same here. You're 20 years together, married 10. You're past the early year hurdles. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, that's it for Creation ModCon. We finished it. That was some interesting, very interesting content from Lordbound. I didn't really see anything out of Beyond Skyrim that I hadn't already heard about. But I'm super happy that Tamriel Rebuilt is doing, you know, like Imperial Dragons. And Project Tamriel and is doing Imperial Dragons, College of the Voice. That I was super excited to know that they're doing Markarth's Side like Markarth's Side was described as, not as a what do you call it, a Dwemer city. You know what I mean? Oh, there's what is that one called? That one is Gunvolt Chronicles Luminous Avenger X Igniter. These are all songs, I think. I know Hurricane. That's Bubblegum Crisis. That's pretty cool. That's a speedrunning video, and that's some sort of gay video. So it's like that is a-okay. Anyway, let me see here. Gonna close that up. Whoop. My earbuds have decided that they are out of battery now. I don't mind it. I'm just gonna go ahead and put them away, and we'll switch to something else. But yeah, that was good. The earbuds lasted just long enough for this ModCon, which, you know, not that big a deal. Okay. So, what I want to do now is I want to turn off the additional desktop, that one there. And then I want to grab my No Man's Sky. Where is it? There it is. Bring it over here. I think, maybe. It does not want to get brought over. Fine. Fair enough. Whatever. Pop it over there. Good. Anyway. what I'm going to do now is apparently die. I get to get eaten by the storm. Fine. My capital ship is there. Where's my ship? My ship isn't even in the atmosphere, which explains a lot. I just wanted to go check something out, which I did. Is that salvage container? That's 5 minutes that way. We're going to bring our ship down. By the way, the ship, it spins around, so, you know, it, like,
hello,
you
and
can get in the back there.
To everybody once again, and
Really
welcome
cool.
to our 5th annual Creation
And,
ModCon. We indeed find ourselves
we have hover
celebrating
jets
like
on
a
this one,
Bosmer
so it never
on
really
what is our
lands.
anniversary.
It just
And would
kind
you
of
believe
hovers.
We have an even bigger weekend lined
The
up
nice,
than ever
thing
before.
there.
And when we
Get
go
into the
big,
ship.
we go big. It is with
Then,
great joy I welcome back, after a one-year
I'll
absence,
go to that
my
salvage
Celtic
container over there.
compadre, the
Thing is, we
entertaining
never
enigma
really
wrapped in a comedic
have to
conundrum,
land our
the
ship.
inimitable Mickey D.
Like, the way we
Hello
jumped
and
out of
welcome
orbit,
to
it was
all you
kind of nice.
Loverlabs
Did some
aficionados.
skydiving, but
Oh, no, wait, that's for my
what's
YouTube
really
channel.
cool in this
Oops, hold on a
regard
second. Do I have right
is that the
page? Here we
video
go.
is
Hello
auto
to all
playing.
of
You
and
can hear
thanks
it.
for bringing me
Yay.
back for another.
That's exciting. Lol. Not anymore. Now it's just this. Yeah. What was it? Yeah, it should all be fine. Okay. So, once we get into position over where we need to be, just get out of the thing. And I have a hatch right here. And just pop down. And the salvage container is right there. There's a teleporter that'll take us back up to our ship. It just auto-deploys. But we can just kind of dig down here. Grab the components. And once we finish... more cylinders. Those are all things we sell. What we do is we scout out for another item. I don't need a mutant plant. That's not necessary. Let's go find out what that unknown building over there is. I'm curious. And so, with the Corvette, this is how exploring works. We just kind of like pick another destination. Go orient ourselves to it. And then we kind of just hover over it, leave the pilot's seat, and we can jump out. You can see right there that this building is... If there's Entity Oki. He's got a quest for us, I think. First, let's use one of these puzzles. Instead of actually looking for the answer, I'm just going to hit a random option. It's going to be fun. Ta-da! No found. Fine. Hello there. You've got a quest for me, right? Of course you do. Let's see. Enjoy your microchip. Collection of microprocessors to the entity hoping to be of assistance. They use the fresh silicon to boost their processing power. It appears to have worked. They managed to decode the navigation signal, and they share some coordinates with me. They give me a planetary chart and reputation with the Corvax. Neat. Let's go ahead and crack open these containers. Scan the location. We now have a new location discovered, but more importantly... Wait. Is there a container here? Yes. Let's grab that salvage technology module down here. Bam. More importantly, there should be a beacon. It's right there. Use that to get back to our ship. Whenever our ship just kind of gets put into an automatic hover mode, that's how we deal with it. We're able to just beam back up. Now, I shouldn't have done that just now. I made a mistake. I'm going to hop back out of the pilot seat, and we're going to look around. So what I want to do is you can see there's a salvage container over there. I marked the salvage container, and now I will begin to fly. That will get me where I need to go. Whoops. No problem. No. I'm not going to be doing salvage containers this whole time, but yes. Looks like a whole different ship. Yes. What we did was we spent a bunch of modules on the technology. Like, we spent a bunch of inventory upgrades for the technology slots. After we upgraded our technology slots, we turned around and, what do you call it? We turned around and, like, deconstructed the whole ship and rebuilt it. And when we did, we rebuilt it with a focus on, like, just a single level. We did add, like, an additional, like, level up here, but almost all the focus was on that, like, ground floor here. And so, let's see here. Yep. Let me do this. Yeah. Okay. Said, you just built your starter Corvette? Yeah, well, I mean, I've been harvesting these materials for some time, so it makes sense. I built a second one, and it really was just, like, a box. A teeny tiny little box. Yeah, you can see the Corvette up there. And, just use this teleporter. Bam. That gets us back up, but, here, hold on, let me get to the very edge. Whoops, can't do that. My bad. Teleport back up again. Hee hee ho ho. Let me try to fly through the ceiling, see if it works. The answer is no. It does not work. Fair enough. See, what I did is I have a ramp out the back, but I also have a little, like, landing bay in front of my cockpit. So, in theory, I can just kind of, like, close the hatch, and then it's secure. But the idea is I can just hop out of my pilot seat and then jump down. That's how I have it set up. So it's very convenient in that regard. But I got a mission radar on both sides. I have the kitchen on one end, and then I have the refiner on the other. And it's pretty fancy. Everything else is, like, not really important, you know, just kind of little optional spots that I don't really care about. Like, maybe I'll put storage containers or something, I don't know what I'll do with it. I just kind of built the shape first. The true shape. Yes. You're so glad Corrupted Sentinels no longer spawn from the container? I mean, Corrupted Sentinels were originally how I got Pugnium for a Scatter Blaster without pissing off all of the, you know, the swarms. It was kind of convenient to get those non-swarming Corrupted Sentinels. Alright, let's see. What do we got? We can kind of peek outside the window. And just kind of figure out, okay, you look over there. There's a salvage container that way. So we're just going to go over there. There it is. No big deal. So you just kind of stop over it. Get out of your seat. And then we'll jump down. And that's how I have it set up. Makes it super convenient. I just kind of need to be in the hole because I don't want the sentinels, regular sentinels, to try to attack me while I'm doing it, you know? Like, the sentinel is searching for me. It won't find me in time, but it tries. There we go. And that's how I look for more components. All right. Well, this has been really cool. I'm glad we watched the ModCon. Super happy about all of this. But I am going to take a short break. Go stretch my legs. It's been 3 hours and 40 minutes. My plan is to, again, like step away, stretch my legs, go grab a quick bite to eat. So I'll see y'all in like 5-10 minutes. 15 at most, but I doubt it. It'll be closer to 5 to 10. Be right back. And then I'll probably put on like a proper pair of headphones. I can't actually hear what's going on. I'll adjust the audio settings so we can actually hear things. Be right back. Alright, I'm back-ish. Let's have a peek. I need to poke at another couple of windows real quick before I get back into the game, but I made sure that the audio was working. So, you know, the earbuds are charging in their little case. Really, I only use them whenever I want to, you know, wear a hat. That's about it. That's why I have them. But, the stream is over. And so I will poke at a couple of things really quick. When I say stream, I mean the modding stream. It was interesting. Not horribly compelling. I've got to say that you know, a couple interesting tidbits of information they decided to share, and that's cool. But the presentation overall, especially with Lordbound, was rough. Very, very rough. Let me see. I'm checking to see if there's anything else going on. Let me see here. I think that's about it. Silksong is releasing in a few days. You know, I think let's look at the schedule here. Hold on. It's on the 4th. That is a Thursday. Okay. So, what I will do is I will start the original Hollow Knight when Silksong comes out. That'll be fun. That'll be a fun thing to do. All right, let's get going. So, where are we going? Ah, yes. Salvage container over there. Perfect.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Incoming storm. This should be fine. Leave that pilot's seat. I don't care about the storm. I wish to fall. This is really fancy so far. Okay, I think we should grab all of the things we've gathered and head back to the space station. We should be able to exchange things. Oops. No, thank you, Supercell. Upright that hatch. Close the gates. Yeah, that's amazing. This Corvette system definitely changes how you experience the game. Don't think I've used a whole lot of Exocraft while doing this specific thing, but been super fun regardless. Pulse jump. Now, I'm going to select the autopilot, take me to the station. And there we go. Wait, what? What? What do they want from me? Something was happening. A derelict. Not the kind of derelict I can board, though. The kind of derelict that has treasure. Gold. Cool.
Hostile ships approaching.
Pirates! Fuck. Oh, jeez. Come on. Getting attacked. Pretty sure that pirate is... Yeah, there's 2 pirates here. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna die. My squadron is mostly protecting me, as you can see. But it's still very interesting to look at. Yep. I can just... Yeah, it's at half hull already. 1 pirate ship gonna go down. Oh, wow. The wrong pirate ship. Oh, well. No big deal there. Yeah, its hull is almost busted. Oh, come on. That should do it. Holy crap, that is a lot of shooting. Okay, it is almost done. I think. Whoops. Got it. Pirate transponder is mine. More importantly, where's the target? Of course. I regenerated all my shields in a second by stealing its shields. It was pretty funny. That one is really strong compared to the others, though. Pretty impressed. Here we go. It's on fire. Like, escape is possible. Why do I need to escape? This thing is about to die. Victory is mine.
Hostile ships defeated.
Let's have a look at that suspicious packet of goods. Packet suspicious where? There it is. 1, 2, 3. Got a crystalline fragment. And some lattice crystals. That's 50,000 units. Damn. We made some money. And a repair kit, too. If any of our technology gets damaged, we can just use a repair kit to basically replace the most expensive part. It's really nice. Anyway. Let me recharge my pulse jump engine. Excellent. We're going to go ahead now. And, what do you call it? Autopilot management. Back to the space station. We can get out of our, get out of the, there, yes, and we can just kind of watch from the window if we want. Do little emotes and things. You see, you can do that there. Freeze frame. Pretty nice, all things considered. Hide menu is shift. There we go. The giant helmet. Yes. Yes, it is. And you can see it's got details on it for some reason. No idea. But we also have like a pauldron and stuff like that too, so it's a weird little setup. It's a very, very strange. Anyway. Nice, all things considered. Not much to say. There's a mission board there. Whoa, boy, mission radar. Gather milk. You too can get Quicksilver from gathering milk. Alright. You said Inferno plus ported Morrowind map into Elden Ring. Okay, well, what is it, is it actually playable? Like, is there bosses and things? Or is it just you wander around for no reason? Or did you look at a title and, you don't know? Because the last 3 people who brought it up looked at a title and didn't know. Which is sad. Anyway. Okay. Moving along. Drop down here. This works. You see, we don't have landing gear. We have landing thrusters. I think it's just the map. Yeah. It's kind of strange, to be honest. There isn't a whole lot of value in Morrowind's map, to be honest. Like, Morrowind's map isn't incredibly well built. It's cool, but if the team who made Morrowind were to make Morrowind today, it'd be a lot cooler, I imagine. There isn't a whole lot of verticality in vanilla Morrowind. That's why when you look at like Tamriel Rebuilt and stuff like that, you go over to Akamora and you just look at how vertical everything is by comparison. Wow, there's an invisible wall here. Interesting. But yeah, like Akamora is incredibly vertical by comparison, you know? Alright, this area doesn't really matter. Yeah, there's nothing here for us. It's unfortunate, but true. Let's go ahead to the terminal and sell things. That's the important. It is important to sell trash. Holding on to the runaway mold for now, but I'm trying to look at so one of these like inlets. We can sell one of those, no problem. Sprockets. Use casing, greasy tank. Radiant shards. Handful of things I may want to consider selling. Crystal, don't care about those. Sparking seal. Okay, yeah, there's a handful of things to sell, it turns out. This should be fine. Okay. I mean, I've seen what Inferno Plus did with Dark Souls, though. Like, where he added Halo, added a whole Halo game mode to Dark Souls. So I kind of looked at that and thought, oh wow, there might be some value to it, you know? But I haven't had the opportunity to look because I've been busy. So, let me see here. Modify the sea boxer. Trying to see if there's anything else I want to do with this. I have another... Yeah, looks like more ambassador class habs to use if I wanted. Considering what else we want to do here. Not too bad, but at the same time... Like, I don't need a whole lot else. If we do this, move that over there. Can we add an additional ambassador hab to it? Let's find out. Ambassador... let's try the Titan class hab. We set a hab to that side. Yeah, we can attach it. Okay, cool. So, yeah, it looks like we can add more than... And definitely do that. Yeah, it's good. So, same deal here. We should be able to put another Titan class. I guess there's a Thunderbird class there, but Titan class over there, yeah. Okay, cool. And that brings us to the side. No problem. That's just an additional hab there. Kind of crazy. But it definitely adds some more space to consider. Let's see about glass. Cool. No glass. We are out of glass. I can fix it. I'm certain of it. But yeah. Leads all the way up here, and there's the front that you can see out of. That's pretty cool. Which means I could probably start adding... Let's see... yeah, this is a good idea, actually. I was thinking about what we could add here. We'll do cargo. Cargo time! Whoa, jeez! Sorry. 0... 1. Okay. Cool. Then... Whoops. Can't do 3 here? Oh, we're out of metal plating. Fair enough. More metal plating is required. Yep. Yeah, so, you know, I could tell you that we're in a place called the Hilbert Dimension, which is not the Euclid Galaxy, which is also not the not our galaxy. Of course, what you're really asking for is show Hull, and that is not happening. Fuck off. Go die. All right, let's see. What are we doing now? Yeah, these are the containers. So we got, how many of these you got? Trying to figure this out. Okay, yeah, we can go all the way over here and attach these. 5, 6, 7, 7, and then 8 and 9. 8 and 9. Ba, 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 ba. We're out of metal plating again. They use so much metal plating, it's insane. Fine, though. Okay. 8 and 9. Oh, we're out of microprocessors as well. Damn. This is rough. This is definitely rough. At least we got plenty of carbon nanotubes, I'll say that much. 8 and 9. Cool. That should be... Yep, it's all the cargo racks. So we have access to all our cargo here on the starship. We can't access it through the starship's inventory here, but we can, like, just loot the containers as is. That's really effective. Okay, cool. I'm glad we got access to those. Now, more importantly, I need to get some silicate powder and shove it into the refiner. Refining unit. Did you grind upgrade modules? A big inventory? Oh, you mean my inventory? My inventory is from, like, I don't know, like a year of doing the seasonal content. But as far as the ship's inventory goes, the ship's inventory comes from a, like 10 modules, roughly. So it's like, I upgraded it from a C class to a B class. And then I maxed out, like I used augmentation modules on it. But, as for these, like, different cargo containers, what province would you settle in? Don't live in Tamriel. Tamriel's a terrible place. If you don't have protagonist privilege, Tamriel is, an awful place to live. Now let's, put this ferrite dust in the storage. But yeah, these containers, these storage containers are part of the base game. Like, you can build them in your base, you can build them in your capital ship, and, never seen a scroll bar in the inventory before? Oh, yeah. Oh, you're talking about my main inventory. Yeah. So all you have to do is, get a bunch of maps, and you can use those, or you can just spend, like, 300,000 units. Like, I have 532 million units right now, so, you know, again, it's like a year's worth of playing since I started this save file. But, you accidentally nuked your Arch install? Oof. I understand, actually. I don't really, I've never used Arch myself. I've seen friends' installations, you bet. Definitely a time. You want to settle in Akavir, based on what little you know about it? Alright. Let's see here. Akavir is an interesting area, based on what little is known about it. But you gotta emphasize little. As in, they did not really... Okay, it's gonna take like... Yeah, 4 minutes to process that much glass. That's fine. I just want to add some more windows. That's all. I think I go over here. I want to put a window on the far wall. Over here, yeah. That's better. That's nice, just be able to see outside. Atlantis equivalent in the Elder Scrolls. It's a very good question. I'm actually thinking of the slowed kingdom of Thras, which sank beneath the waves. The All Flags Navy was going to destroy Thras, and they just sunk it so that the All Flags Navy had nowhere to go. Because the slowed can live underwater. They're just like, lol, there's nothing you can do about it. Eldmiris is just kind of gone. Or, alternatively, according to a different person's interpretation, it never existed to begin with and was just a symbol of elven unity. But, again, it depends on whose interpretation you're looking at. Okay. Yeah, we went over here already. I'd say we just move on to the next system. I was gonna hop back here. Whoops. There we go. Away we go. I am going to warp us to a new star system. Stars. For as long as history has been recorded... Wait, what? I want to try to go this way. Yeah. Out of jump range. So this is as close as I can get. Let's try this one. No problem. It's flat, it's big. Probably make it even bigger. Choose not to right now, but that's neither here nor there. Let's go pay a visit to the space station. What now? This is the Norman Scraw. So basically, we are in our little spaceship here. Easy peasy. Nothing major. As you can see. Head out of the spaceship. And decide, oh hey, maybe we want to modify the spaceship. And so we can make modifications, add new parts. Yes. You got anxious, you thought the ship wouldn't fit? Oh no. Yeah, this thruster ain't gonna do anything. I don't think so. Let me do this. And this to the side. I want to try something silly. And then do that. No, I can only do one ambassador class landing bay. Well, fuck that then. Give it back. Titan class landing bays. Okay, fine. We'll do one of each. It's very, very silly. Can I build another one of these? Yes. Good, good. Now what else? Torpedo launcher. Oh, yeah. I need a phase beam array, but I don't have any. Makes me sad. What else? What else? Wish I could have more than one cockpit. Can't even do that. It is very sad. Okay. Looks like I have some walkways, but nothing else. I don't have any habs we can use. What a shame. Okay. There's some sublight engines it looks like I can poke at. Hold on a second. If I move these forward, can I attach like a Titan sublight? Hold on. Yeah. That looks like it could work. Yeah, let's dare to be stupid and attach a Titan sublight to this. Can I duplicate it? Yes. I just need to... Okay, this is going to be extra dumb. There we go. What the back? Is there anything else I can slot onto these back sides? Back spots there. I'm contemplating just expanding this section. Should be fine, though. Yeah. We added a couple extra thrusters because we could. You know what? Let's dare to be even dumber than that. I can only make one more pair of echo jets. Damn. Well, in that case... yeah, put those both over there. Let's get something big for the middle. Can you customize smaller ships? No. No. The smaller ships you get as is. And the big one, the quote-unquote Corvette, is a, what do you call it? You build it from scratch. And, yeah, you build the Corvette from scratch. And then you unlock different parts. And in the event that you decide, you have gotten a lot of parts you don't like, you could make a custom smaller ship. Yeah, you can, but it's more like, you have to get all the parts and assemble them, and then the ship is as is. You can't, like, re-customize it or anything. Here, I'll show you. If you want to build a custom small ship, you have to go over here, and then you go, I want to, I guess it's not there. It's this one. Yeah, here we go. If you want to construct a small ship, you have to, like, apply a fuselage, reactor core, wings, and thrusters. And when you do, you will assemble it as is, and that's it. It'll be either a fighter, a hauler, an explorer, or a solar ship. And that's it. You can't re-customize it. You can't change it. You're locked in with what you have the moment you assemble those. Yeah. You have to, yeah. Yeah, once you build a custom ship like that, you are stuck with it. Okay. Well, whoops. I forgot while I was over there to pick up a quest. But yeah, there's a whole unlocking procedure for those things. Howdy, DB. Good to see ya. I'm getting ready to take off, but we just finished watching the ModCon, where we were looking at a bunch of different Skyrim and Morrowind mod information pieces. It was really nice. Other than that, like, yeah, this is the large ship type. It works with multiplayer, so you go like look at this and it's, you know, eliminate hazardous flora, kill 15 sentinels. This is a job I'll do. But you're supposed to like queue up with other people. You can see where like there's 4 slots here. So you're supposed to like get in a group and have everyone like queue into the same mission, then hit start mission. And so now I have a quest to kill sentinels. I'm gonna go do that because I want the freighter upgrade part. But yeah, then yeah, it's curious tastes to destroy sentinels. So we're gonna head on out. We're gonna go kill some sentinels. And so what I'm going to do before I actually go kill sentinels is I'm going to summon my capital ship, the Meowminator. It's a pirate dreadnought that we painted pink. I'm gonna land. You don't land in the freighter. You kind of just slot yourself in next to it. And from there, we can beam aboard the freighter because our ship is too big to fit in the docking bay. The docking bay only fits normal ships, not corvettes. So you just kind of, the corvette just kind of lands on the side of the freighter. Anyway, let's see. Does the staff do anything? It's a multi-tool. We can also use it as a walking stick in on planets where you can just animate. Whoop, there we go. But it's the same as any gun. There's a salvageable scrap over there with the vile brood, dissonance. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to select this toxic planet specifically, and that is called Hashi. So we're going to go look for the Hashi planet. We're going to kill 15 sentinels on that planet. But now we know where we want to go because I scanned all the planets. You can see the destination planets down that way, specifically. So we already know the direction we want to go as well. Very helpful. So we go over here. And we just kind of use the teleporter to go back to our docked ship. Can close the hatch. Open the hatch. There we go. Point is that we're now back on our Corvette. We're going to start moving toward the planet that we saw earlier. I'm going to make some distance. Oops. Hold on a second. So what's really cool is that we don't have to be... But the staff is custom built, by the way. When you get access to the fourth faction, the automatons... Hold on a second. Well, technically the pirates are the fourth faction, but... Like, if we go over here, there should be... Yeah, the autophages. See, there's the Merchants Guild, the Mercenaries Guild, the Explorers Guild, the Outlaws, and the autophages. The autophages have their own kind of thing, but they're the ones who you buy the staff components from, and then assemble them into a whole thing. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to use the autopilot to go to Hashi, and so now it's going to pick that planet, and then because the autopilot's on, we get up automatically, and so we can just kind of hang out wherever we want, you know, run around our ship, do whatever we want. And then you can kind of see, like, through the window there, the planet we're going to. And the Cape physics go absolutely bonkers, which is funny. But yeah, that's it. We can, like, see out the window of the ship the planet we're heading toward. It's quite silly. Go over here and use the... what do you call it? the sit down. Yep, we're just gonna sit down for a second. Hear this dripping. Very strange. My foot is clipping through the ground. It's very silly. No big deal there. And that's it. We have arrived at the planet. We are now beginning suborbital flight. We've entered the atmosphere. And you can kind of see how we're adjusting over the planet's surface. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the ship a little bit down. Not a whole lot. Just a little more. Like that. That's good enough. And then I'm going to leave the pilot seat. And so what we're going to do is we're going to use this hatch here. And we're just going to jump. And that's it. We have jumped. Yep. No big deal.
Toxic protection falling.
Yep. We'll just kind of use the jetpack to not die. Because not dying is lovely. There you go. Skyrim doesn't actually have cape physics. Gets hit by a flyby ship? I know. Marking the planet was really cool, but you can only do that after you quote-unquote discover it. Interesting. I discover all the planets at once. What the hell is that? Oh, is that a bone creature? Extreme localized toxicity detected. Hold on. Yeah, modded cape physics. Yeah. Modded heal physics. Oh no. Your character just suddenly gets a little bit taller. I admit I like heals. Okie dokie, what are we doing? Where are we going to? I was looking for salvageable scrap, but I'll take a sentinel to kill, I suppose. My goodness. Not used to hearing a male voice. You can have female, male, or off. You can actually turn off the whole thing. Now for your player voice, you can set it to male, female, alien, or off. So for your like, when you get hit or whatever. This worked pretty well. There it is. Scan the aminals. Units received. I don't see a sentinel yet. Wait, there it is. Mr. Sentinel, I have a quest to kill you. Actually, hold on. Before we do that, can I get back to my ship? Let's find out. Hold on. I want to try this. No. My ship is too high to beam up to. Fair enough. Let's summon my ship before I may feel like it's a mistake. Here we go. My ship has arrived. Glorious. Got thrusters, so it never truly lands, right? It's... Oh. Sentinel drones are investigating. What's happening here? I know exactly what's happening. You're gonna die. Guess what does the staff do? It shoots people. Also turns into a fishing rod. Quite silly. Where are the rest? Sentinels are searching for me. There's an armored sentinel. Also very dead. There are some better staves. I haven't built the best one, per se, but it's still pretty good. Flop your stick around enough and kill everything! With shotguns. Shotgun, shotgun, shotgun. It's dead. Very good. Pugnium. I have to kill... how many of these? 15. I have to kill 15 of these, according to the quest. Double check. Log. Curious tastes. Did I not initiate? I'm pretty sure I initiated already. I don't know what's happening anymore. I thought I had an objective to kill 15 sentinels. Curious. Yeah, it's called Curious Tastes. Oh, very strange.
Warning, Sentinel combat unit deployed.
Damn right. Combat unit. We're going, we're doing it. Those are repair bots. That is a summoner bot. And those are the actual drones we want to kill. Good. Repair bots suck. We've killed 10 out of 15 sentinels already. Quest is almost complete. There we go. What's next?
Toxic potential falling.
Reinforcements have arrived. Sentinel force. Okay, kill that one first, then the repair bot sorry, the summoner next. I don't like summoners, I don't like repair bots. In theory, I can kill them all right away. That is a doge. I see you. Okay, that repair bot is fixing up the doge to the point where I've not damaged the doge at all. Hello, hello. Okay. Watching from the pub? Crazy. I'm about to go to sleep, so, yep. You're realizing a lot of the voice lines aren't localized to other languages? Interesting. Whoops.
Warning, Sentinel Walker detected.
Sentinel Walker? I don't want to fight a Sentinel Walker. I want to get out of here. Help. Lloydie. Thank you for the 34 months. I am so sleepy right now. You have no idea. Can I hide in my ship? Can I hide in this giant metal vessel? Or will they find me? Operate the hatch. I want to see if it works. I want to see if I can just hide in here. Or they come into my ship. It'll suck if they... Oh, no. They're definitely noticing. Fair enough. Operate the hatch. Let me out. Okay. So here's the real question. Can we survive? I've been charged. Deplete. Okay. Hopefully they don't see us from here. We've kind of gone at an angle. And hope... Yeah, just... I'm thinking... We dug a hole. We hid in the ground. We should be done. I'll go to the bounty board and turn in the mission afterward because that gives me a salvage frigate module. It's worth doing for that. Most of the time, the only way to get a salvage frigate module is either to go find those crashed freighters, which for a low chance, or for a high chance, you can go to a derelict freighter and build yourself a module there. In any case, operate the hatch. Excellent. Now we've done that. Let's go ahead and activate my ship, and we're taking off. Pulse jump. Now, more importantly, I am basically done. I'm going to go ahead and check the bounty board now. It should be mission complete. We go over there. Yes. Complete mission. Use the dupe glitch. I mean, if I wanted to cheat, I have mods for that. I don't need to take advantage of a glitch. And just, let me see here. Anyway, we completed the quest, which is awesome. But I am going to hop back out one more time so that it forces a save. Restore points saved. Awesome. Now, if I hit escape game, like quit to desktop, it'll be like, hey, you saved 6 seconds ago, which is awesome because I'm taking off. Thank you all for watching. We had a lot of fun. We went over some Daggerfall mods. We did some Starwind. And then we watched the mod show, which is great. I'm glad we did that. I don't know what to expect tonight. I don't think there's going to be any stream tonight. I'll be on social media. I'll probably be on some game tonight. But I don't think there'll be a stream until Monday, most likely. That's just probably how it's going to be. But again, thanks for watching. I'll see y'all later.